You know what's right. You don't know what is right. You don't know what's right.
You can't just yell in the microphone.
Bebop, 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 bebop. Bebop.
What do you mean bebop?
Bebop.
Hmm?
Popsicle. Popsicle.
Can you chill?
Popsicle.
No, don't yell.
Popsicle.
Stop. You're gonna scare everyone.
Popsicle.
Popsicle. Is that what you're doing?
Popsicle.
Is that what you're doing? The Popsicle song?
Nope.
Popsicle. Pop.
You don't know what to do. Hey, can I have your headphones, please?
No.
Please.
No.
Please.
Why?
Because
I don't want. No. Why? What?
you do not a different color.
All right. Change a different color.
Okay. What if I know orange? I need a orange. Okay, that's orange. Okay. Yeah. That. I changed it to orange. Is orange your favorite color?
Huh?
I know orange. Is orange your favorite color?
Orange is a pretty good color, yeah.
Is it your color?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
You-
Hold on a second.
Uh,
What is... Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna fall. Save me.
I'm gonna push you off.
Save me.
I'm gonna push you off.
No.
Ow. You should download Discord so we can talk and bring you on this thick call.
Yes.
So, do you want to tell them what we did tonight?
Yeah.
Okay, here, hold on.
Daddy,
Hold on. I'm
daughter.
gonna look for something. I'm gonna let you talk. Okay. So, you might have to sit up on your knee. Hold on. Let me move this. All right.
We went on a daddy-daughter date. And it was so fun. And I actually hurt two of my ankles, so I had a rough night. And I was set, Hello Kitty socks, and Olaf's pants, and Winnie Pooh shirt. Which color are my eyes?
You're like blue?
A bluish green?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
My eyes are a bluish green. Can you see that? My dad,
Don't yell at him. You trying to scare him?
No.
Don't yell at him.
What is that?
I need that. What did Dennis say?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. Sorry you hurt your ankles.
Oh,
He said thank you.
it's okay. Well,
You know who Mr. Dennis is, right? It's
Huh?
Jenna's daddy.
yeah. You know I can make silly faces.
No, you can't.
No. What did he say?
You type something else?
Yeah, what did he say? And I said,
No,
I can do silly faces.
I could check in a second.
Okay. What are you trying to find?
I have my other camera, but I don't know where I put it.
Oh, there's your car.
Yeah.
What remote scene? there. There was that gray thing.
What gray thing?
That sink right in the middle. There were those small sinks.
Those are rings.
No, those other small sinks.
This?
Yeah.
It's like the little thing that goes back and forth.
Well, can we try it out?
I've got the Hangouts, Mr. Skype. Do I really need another? Well, Discord is the one that a lot of them are
What
using.
did he say when I can make silly faces?
He was talking to me. Dude.
Hey, I'm Brandon. I'm actually talking to you. But I can make silly faces that crazy. My name's Brandon. And I can make silly faces. Brandon. Dr. May, what are you doing?
Hold on.
Why am I saying like this? Oh no, oh no, oh no. You can make me fall, man. I just called you man.
Oh, man.
You can make me fall.
You can do it on your phone, too. Plus, it's free.
It's a trap!
Oh, hey. Hey, it's Tiny Destiny. She just hosted the stream. Can you say hi, Tiny Destiny?
Hi, Tiny Destiny.
Say thank you for the host.
Thank you for host.
Say you're the awesomest, most coolest ever.
You're funniest ever. She's
So-
the funniest ever.
She is so funny, huh?
Yeah, she's the funniest ever.
Oh, stop. I can't. I'm going to drop you and you're going to hit your head on something. She just put a it's called Eevee, a Pokemon with a heart. I think she liked what you said.
I just hurt my ankle tonight. We went on a daddy-daughter date and I hurt my ankle.
Yeah.
Is that sad?
Super sad.
No, I'm talking to them.
Oh. Are you trying to get like sympathy or something?
No? But I think it's simple.
It's simple.
But I think something simple.
Yeah, it's super sad. Like now that you made him super sad, tell him something funny.
If jokes get funny, that you laugh. And if you know what to do, if I talk funny, then you laugh. Blah, 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 blah,
Tell
blah,
him
blah.
tell him your vlog about Chuck E. Cheese.
Last time was my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese, and I had a true birthday. And it was so awesome. And Grady's mom, he's my friend,
Hey,
and
it's me.
she made that for me. Is that crazy? Is that crazy?
At them. Stop yelling at them.
Why?
Say EMX Rocks, thanks for the follow.
Yes, but Ryo.
Just say thanks for the follow.
Thanks for Ryo.
No, thanks for the follow.
Thanks for Ryo.
Oh my goodness, you're trolling me, aren't you? It's not funny. It makes you so bad.
It makes me want to bite you.
No, don't bite me.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my goodness. So remember you were talking on your watch and you're like, hey guys, if you like this video, give it a thumbs up. Why were you telling me to give a thumbs up?
What did they say?
They said, oh, Chuck E. Cheese. Oh, fun. And they said, I'm super sad now. And then they're laughing. They're like, haha.
It's not funny,
No,
you guys.
they're not laughing at you. They're laughing because your story was funny. You made it. You tried to make him laugh, remember?
Oh, yeah. It was funny. Just kidding. It was funny. What did he say?
That's just an emote of a dead mouse.
A dead mouse.
Well, it's not like a dead mouse. His name is Dead Mouse.
his name is Dead Mouse?
Yeah.
Swap it! Swap me!
Slap you?
No, that's kind of word. I
Oh.
don't mean to swap.
What are you doing?
Something like
Do you want to tell people you pick your nose?
No. Do you know that I got a tattoo?
Oh yeah, you got a tattoo, huh?
Yeah.
Here, hold up the camera. The camera's right there. Say, I'm strong.
Look, this heart.
Yeah. How old are you now?
I'm 4 now, not 3 anymore. What did he say?
He said my nephews are almost 7 and 4.
No way, your stuffies are 7 and 4? Well, I'm 4 years old. My birthday's July 26th.
You don't have to talk in the microphone. You can just sit right there.
My birthday is July 26th. Is that crazy? It's so duper crazy.
Super duper crazy.
I'm talking to them.
I'm sorry. You tell them. You talk to them then.
Yeah, no.
Am I not
Do you
supposed
have
to?
headphones?
Yeah, it's fine. Am I not supposed to promote my channel and your?
You don't know what to do. Well, you don't know. I have my daddy's headphones. Beep, 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 beep.
They said, "Are you excited for kindergarten?" To go to
I'm
school?
excited to
Yeah,
go.
back up.
I'm excited to go in kindergarten and go to school. I'm gonna practice soccer with Cameron, my neighbor.
Are you going to eat paste?
What did he say? I don't know what my dad just said. Well, it's kind of inappropriate.
Inappropriate?
Yeah. Daddy said
He
inappropriate.
said soccer's the best. I love soccer. Soccer's the worst.
Did he say that?
Yeah, he said soccer's the best. I love soccer is what he said.
I love soccer too. It's best
Hey,
too.
it's called technology. You don't have to be up here to talk. You can be right here, okay?
You didn't know what to do.
Stop!
You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do.
Oh, I don't know how to stream? I don't know what I'm doing?
My dad doesn't know how to stream, and Dad doesn't know what he's doing. What did he say?
It's yay, team soccer.
My
Say,
dad.
"Woohoo, soccer.
Woo! Soccer! My dad doesn't know what to do.
Stop talking in the microphone like that.
My daddy's stopping me to stop in the microphone.
I'm not stopping you.
It's
It's because if you talk like this, you're doing a stream that's weird and that's inappropriate.
What did he say?
He said, amazing.
You're not amazing.
He's not amazing? You can't make fun of the people.
I'm just kidding.
His name's Hat Trick Hero.
I try to keep on just.
Say,
I'm
I'm
just
just trolling
kidding.
you.
I'm kidding.
Say, I'm trolling you.
I'm kidding. I'm actually kidding.
Stop talking in the microphone. It's annoying me. Here, come on. You're such a normie.
I'm not a normie.
You're such a normie. You're so... Ow! Ow! Why would you bite me? Ow! You're gonna get me banned. Ow.
That's funny that I bit Daddy.
No, it's not funny.
What did he say?
Just click that link and then you should be in the room and I can move you.
What did he say?
Sometimes we get bitten. He was trying to join. Just, I'm waiting to talk with this guy. Are you gonna go to bed now?
I'm not ready to go to bed.
Then what-
I'm not taking phone. Oh, my phone just fell off of me.
No one screenshot this.
My daddy's actually mean. My daddy's mean.
Not mean.
My daddy's mean. My daddy's mean.
Don't.
My dad's mean.
Oh, you're biting me. Uh-oh.
I just fall off by sound.
It's fine. It falls off.
Yeah. And pour.
Fixed it.
Yeah. Okay. Good phone.
Good.
No. Oh no.
Stop.
I'm trying to get up.
What?
I'm trying to get up.
Oh, gross. Don't spit in my face.
I'm not trying to get up. I'm trying to know up.
Alright.
I'm trying to get up.
Okay.
Face.
Okay. Oh.
I'm trying to face out of the way.
Alright. Are you almost done?
No.
Where's your drink?
Mommy, may put on the couch.
Hey, stop. No, stop.
My hair's a little dry.
I know. I want it like that.
And
Stop. My hair looks good. Oh.
you don't know what to do.
I do know what to do. I just can't do it on the street. Oh. Stop.
No.
I love you. It's time for you to go now.
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go.
Alright, then sit there and play on the tablet.
Okay, fine.
Alright. Jeez. That's all. No.
What?
Dude, just broke him. No, I didn't. There we go. Oh. I was like, what the? Alright. Alright. Alright.
Your tablet's not dead anymore. Look.
I know. Well, duh. I charged it.
Yeah.
Alright. What game are you gonna play?
I don't know.
Alright.
I think I'm just gonna draw. Oh, hey, look.
Yeah.
Look what I painted.
Yeah. I know. Good
Hey,
job.
my dude.
What's going on?
I'm alright. How are you?
Doing good. So I just see your name as Satan. Is that pronounced correctly?
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So my Twitch name is Satan Madpun. But I just call myself Satan for short.
Okay. So is it like Satan the devil, Satan? Like I need to go to church after talking with you? Or no, I'm just kidding.
Let's put it this way. The name of my Discord is Satan's Legion. So
Okay.
yeah.
I'll pray for you. No.
Sure. Alright.
You're like, this
Sure.
is going off to a good start already. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure.
Um,
Oh, was
so-
that me or was that you? I heard a thingy.
it was Starbucks, I think. My cup.
Oh, no, a follow thing. I think that was probably me.
Oh, probably you. No one follows me. I'm trash.
Thank you, 59Bs, for following. I appreciate.
So I do have my buddy. He's more of like a centrist though, so he's not really like. I don't know how his stance is with the wall though. I think he's against it. I think he's pretty much against it. So it's pretty much.
All right.
So yeah, I think he might join
Oh
us in the
man,
Discord.
I didn't wanna make this a dog pal or anything, but
Super
sure, if
dog
he wants
pal.
to join,
No,
yeah, if he wants
this
to
is the thing.
to join,
So
it's fine.
I've just started to get into the political realm of this stuff, just mainly because I've had time to kind of catch up on videos and podcasts and just kind of listening to both sides of the spectrum and just sort of stuff that I grew up with, belief wise, and everything else. There, just certain things for me line up more of a conservative mindset.
Yeah.
However, I mean, facts are facts, and if statistics say one thing or another. What? You need to shut your mouth, little girl. I'll beat you.
I was playing Fortnite.
Oh, you're gonna play Fortnite?
Yeah.
All right.
I can play Fortnite.
Play Fortnite. Make sure you get all the kills for me. Hey, okay. Obviously, games make kids violent. This is proof of
Sure.
it here. She's 4. I probably shouldn't let her play Fortnite, but she's got such.
I mean,
evil eye.
as far as I'm concerned, Fortnite is the greatest threat to Western civilization that we know.
That's not proof of it right there. Not one bit.
Yeah,
Not at all.
yeah, pretty much.
So, how long have you been streaming?
I do the game.
I'm gonna be honest with you, like,
Excuse me.
20 days.
20
I'm
days.
really- Yeah, I'm a new guy.
Nice. What?
I'm kind of like the new wave of political streamers that came up in the wake of Destiny.
I've heard that, and I've came across his stuff as of just recently, kind of.
Yeah.
Like I've known of him, and then
Rainbow Kitty.
I don't think I was listening to some of the stuff there, and I think part of it is just because his stance on the like the domestic abuse thing, and I get his point as far as that, and that just triggers him. And knowing his past and his personal experience with it, I don't want to discredit him and what his thoughts are on that at all whatsoever. But yeah, like once that kind of came to fruition, where all these people were mad about this kid being banned and not being banned, and then back on there again, it was like, hey, what the heck's going on? So.
Oh well, we're like talking about being off to a bad start because I'm about like 80 to 90% agree with him. I don't 100% agree with him because like I think like he kind of makes excuses for the slap. Honestly, I think he's kind of he makes excuses for it. He's like, oh well, it was just a slap, it wasn't that hard. But like the principle, like I agree with. It's just that like I think he waves off responsibility on the guy just a bit too much for my liking. But I'm with him most of the way, I think, on that one.
As far as certain things being a double standard, of like looking at a guy and doing the same thing, like, yes, does it happen? However, I think biologically that kind of throws a kink in it, because majority of the time, guys tend to be bigger than the female in the situation of that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to completely disagree with you on this. I didn't want to have to start off with this, but I'm gonna start off with this. Okay, I've been in several abuse situations, and what Destiny says about being in an abuse situation is like really fucking right on the money. When it comes to abuse situations, it really doesn't matter like who is physically stronger, because domestic abuse situations, it's like 10%. It's like 10% the physical
I
level.
hear you fine.
Yeah. It's like 10% the physical level and 90% the emotional level.
Sorry, she had Starbucks and a lot of candy apparently tonight. That was a
Yeah.
bad mix.
I heard that actually read some research. I'm pretty sure that sugar rushes are not real.
Sugar Rush. I'm 90% sure they're real, but
Shut your mouth!
are you saying you shut your mouth?
Yeah.
You're getting brave, you little one.
You be brave.
All right, thank you so much for being polite and using your manners. This is the thing that this is the thing
What was I
that
saying before?
Yeah.
Fuck. I was in the middle of something. I can't remember what it
you're,
was.
I was making an argument based on the fact that biologically that men have a
Oh
little bit
right,
more
right, right, right.
responsibility.
And I was saying that like in a domestic abuse situation, like the it's like 10% physical, 90% emotional, and like when you're in like a situation in which your spouse is abusing you,
Mm-hmm.
it is like, for example, like the reason why many people in domestic abuse situations don't tend to leave the spouse the first time they hit them is because is has almost never to do with like them physically being afraid of them physically harming them. It's because like they're like in a way when you like love someone enough to get married to them in a way part or in some cases and the whole of you is like how to put it, it's like you're mentally enchained to the other person.
So you're on the basis of like the mental abuse portion of it, right?
Well, no, I'm saying that it's not as simple as that. What I'm saying is that
Right.
like that emotional realm of it bleeds over into the physical. So what do I mean? In like a practical sense, because like I do philosophy and sometimes I
Yeah.
really want to like get down to like what it means practically instead of like talking all this airy shit.
Well,
But
the thing
what it
that's
means
yeah.
what it means practically is that uh let's say you're in a domestic abuse situation and then one repeatedly attacks the other. Most times what we see
So
is that
are we leaning towards when you're saying attacks? Just so I'm clear and on the same page with you, are you referring to specifically physical?
yes, physical
Okay.
attacks, yes.
Because there's such thing as mental abuse, which is in
Yes,
some
yes, of
cases
course.
just as bad, but there's
Of
no
course.
really legal ramification for that, right? So
Well, actually sometimes there is, yeah.
yeah, depending on your state or whatever else, I don't know. I've never heard anyone arrested because they were cussing at their wife.
Well,
or
it depends.
boyfriend.
It can like sometimes fall into harassment. If the person ends up killing themselves, then you can be really fucked. They can
Well,
throw you
yeah,
in jail
but
for fucking murder for that
but
shit
that's
or
a
manslaughter.
completely like. So these are one-off situations that are a cause of this behavior.
Yeah.
So and that's I think the issue is this is each case is different.
I'm actually playing Fortnite.
I know we heard you. Each
Wait, hold on. Does your daughter play Pokemon?
no, she doesn't. You don't play-
I don't like her now.
you play well. Do you like Pokemon?
No.
Someone doesn't like you right now, Brinley. I apologize.
Yeah.
Um,
Fuck, I hate-
the double standard. I do agree that there's a double standard when people when the baseline general consensus of a man being abused by a woman will majority of the time be looked at. Why don't you just man up, or you know what I mean? Like whatever, it's not that bad. Like quit being a pansy, stuff like that. That is not okay. The other portion of it too is majority of the time. I don't know what are the statistics of who abuses in a relationship, because now there's even studies going as far as checking out like you know, couples who are gay, and there's even starting to do studies on that, saying that you know gay couples are even at a higher risk of falling into domestic abuse within like a gay couple or a lesbian couple or whatever else.
Yeah.
And that's on the rise. So the domestic abuse as a whole is a very crappy situation. I think the general way of how do you attack that isn't more or less what's important is like how it's viewed in the social stigma. Does that make sense? Like, okay,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna make like a completely not baseless prediction, but a prediction from I'm not a scientist,
Yeah.
but from the reading I've seen, I'm pretty sure like my conclusion is at least based at least somewhat in reality
Yeah.
is that I'm pretty sure, barring some massive cultural change, that the rates of violence, domestic violence against men, will continue to steadily increase.
It's because of feminists. No, I'm just kidding.
The fucking SJWs.
They're darn feminists. They're beating the men. They take our monies and they beat us. No,
But yeah,
gosh dang it, I'm gonna get.
But
banned.
really,
No,
I mean,
I'm
I was lucky in that I'm in situations in which like it's a bit more complicated, but like for a lot of men, if like for example, like especially if they happen to be, which that's like the point that I wanted to make before.
Yeah.
Sorry, kind of not hearing.
So, well,
Hello?
at least,
Oh,
yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
so
So,
the point that I was trying to make
yeah,
before was that, like there are many situations in which like a 5'2" like blonde beats up like a 6'8" athlete, right?
yeah,
And it's domestic abuse, and like you're like, why doesn't the guy fight back? And it's because like in most situations, because you're so emotionally attached to the person, uh, it becomes like almost impossible to actually like fight back in a
yeah.
way.
Well, the problem too is the people the people see a story of like a guy who well, there's that viral video that's going around right now where that guy decked two girls like
Oh,
and just
really?
ran off.
I've never heard of this.
No, like for real, this guy like literally it was in L.A. and this guy just like these two girls were like trying to fight this guy or something like that, and then boom hits the one and then knocks her out, and then the other girl like her girlfriend or something comes in and hits him, and then he just runs off and no one stops him or anything.
Wow.
I was like, what the heck?
Holy fuck,
Yeah.
man.
So I mean, the 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 problem is because a guy can pretty much end a fight with a woman majority of the time when there's a size advantage. And I think when people hear domestic thing, they think of a big bully over some little person who is not there. When in so, girl, we're talking about domestic abuse, and you're about to get a full example of it right now, girl. I'm just kidding. Video game status. I'm not. Stop. Oh my gosh, she's gonna beat me later. This is gonna be the example that we talked about. You can't say that on stream.
Wait, what did she say?
She said, I'm gonna beat you.
Oh,
And so my 4-year-old's gonna beat
I
me.
thought she said something about black people.
Yeah, I see. This is Dennis, my other co-host buddy that we usually do this.
Hello.
Hey there.
Please be quiet, girl. It's not funny anymore.
You be quiet.
Oh my gosh, she's gone.
Okay,
full
can you
crazy.
like give her a 3DS or something?
I gave her. She has the.
Like this is how my parents got me to shut the fuck up when I was a kid. They got me a DS.
I think she's talking to
I
you
just
now. I'm
yeah,
just
I
kidding.
just stared at it all day.
I am talking to you. You shut your mouth.
Brindley, please. I'm doing my show.
I'm talking to you. You shut my mouth. You shut your talking mouth.
What'd you say?
I said shut your talking mouth.
Talking mouth. I thought you said something else for a
Oh.
second. I was
Oh.
like,
Oh, I heard the same thing again. I heard the same thing again.
I heard it the second time too.
someone's
Yeah.
gonna clip it. Someone's gonna clip it and be like, "Yo, he didn't even hit his girl," and she said, "Shut your effing mouth." I'm like, that was me clapping my hands. No, didn't hit her. Hold on.
So, real quick, you guys were talking a minute ago about like mental abuse and how that whole thing works. And yeah, usually people don't get arrested for it, but that definitely comes up in like divorce trials and when like alimony and stuff comes up.
Yeah,
And
that's also
I've got a long history with mental abuse, not like to me and not domestically, but we touched on it at one point, several of these ago, where I was a bit of a bully. Physically, I'm not a big guy at all. Well, I mean, I'm fat, but I'm not,
sure.
I'm not serious over here where, I'm a giant or anything like that. But as far as mentally abusing people, I definitely did that. I ridiculed people for the way they dressed or different things. I was just all around, kind of a little asshole, all through school. And the group of friends that I were vast. So there was a lot of us. And a lot of them were bigger. Some of them, played football and things like that. So I never really had to back anything up or get into any kind of fight or anything. And I can definitely look back on that and see where that would have had every bit the emotional impact as if I was bigger and did hit some of these kids or something, because I'm not trying to say that, hitting is better or anything, but, if as far as that goes, if you get hit, that pain wears off and that whole thing's over, but if you're emotionally getting attacked or something like that, that can, kind of change the way you think, uh, self-image issues, things like that. So I think it's every bit as dangerous. I just don't think it's as much in the forefront, because if you see somebody, talking smack to their significant other on a video, it has nowhere near the same impact as like the Ray Rice video or something. The Ray Rice video or something like that happens all at once. Whereas, the emotional stuff, I think, is like a slow burn. And, I'm not proud of, what I did to people when I was younger, but definitely I hope that comes more into light and that becomes a bigger thing than it is currently.
Oh yeah, I can confirm, like, in a lot of domestic abuse situations, like, one of the most annoying questions that victims of emotional abuse in particular can get is like, oh, like, what did she say to you? And like, there's no real answer for that, because when it comes to emotional abuse, it's over a long period of time, so it's not really one specific thing. That, like, if you ask me that question, I'm gonna have to go over like every single interaction. Like, I have to like take notes and shit.
Well, the thing too is the other thing with like domestic violence, it's like a hot button issue. So it's going to be more looked upon from the male perspective because of the NFL issue, like with Ray Rice, which, don't get me started on the whole thing like with that. I completely believe he should be allowed to play in the league based on how the league has treated other situations. I
don't know anything about Ray Rice, so.
He full on video of him decking.
I know about that. I don't know anything else about Ray Rice.
Well, he gets banned from the league, indefinite ban. He can't play in NFL anymore because of it. However, the thing that's BS about it is that the owners knew about it, the league knew about it, and it didn't get brought up until they suspended him until the video went public. And so
they gave him a 2-day, and then the 2-day turned into a 4-day.
Yeah, I remember that.
And then if he was a younger athlete, if he was earlier in his career, I guarantee you he would have played again.
I don't know. With the video that came out, that I don't think they would have. Because, I mean, look at Kareem Hunt. He's in a situation where he's... I don't know. And I like I said, I feel like he should, based on the fact that they've let other things slide. But my thing is this, is the Clippers made the NBA made the Clippers sell, the owner of the Clippers sell his team based on a racial slur. And these guys aided in covering up a crime, essentially, or not really covering up a crime, because he still dealt with all this stuff, but they covered up the image of it, right? So it's not really against the law, but it's just shady. And so, but they basically crucified Ray Rice and said, look, we're good now. We got rid of him. He's not going to be in the league anymore, so on and so forth. The owner should have been forced to sell his team, in my opinion. The league should have had to do some other like bigger domestic push than what they're doing, other than these like no tolerance things and changing the rules for it. But all this, the domestic violence thing is definitely rampant. When based on this site here, I was kind of combing it while you guys were talking. It's the ncadv.org statistics, and it says 1 in 4 women and 1 in 9 men experience severe intimate partner and physical violence. Now, when you think of that, the numbers...
hold on one sec. I think actually in the UK it's a bit more for men. I don't know. I've read like quite a long time ago, like the statistic, like it was like 40% of men. I mean, 40% of domestic violence victims are men or something like that. But like that doesn't include children, so it's like I think it would be more for men. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think it is based on reports too, and I don't think a lot of men report it, because I've been smacked by a lot of girls in my day and have smacked none of them. So, you know what I mean? Like I definitely have experienced that. But, kind of like what Brandon was saying earlier.
Wait, have you actually been like, have you been straight up like, bam, decked, like, slapped by a woman?
Oh yeah, open hand.
Oh man, I would have reported that shit, man. I'm going straight to fucking. I know that, and like the problem is that I know that police won't fucking do anything, but I do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is also, back before everybody had a camera in their pocket and stuff. This is
True.
in my 20s. I mean, we were all carrying flip phones,
Mm-hmm.
so it was a little bit different of a time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't call anybody or tell anybody or anything. It's not even something that like we talked about, other than like once everything calmed down. Like, oh, I'm really sorry, that kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And, it just got out of control. But yeah, like to your point, had it gotten out of control the other way, or I hit back, it would have been a completely different story. Now that's on me for not reporting something like that. It's also on a lot of these other men who don't report it, that are embarrassed by it, or in fear of nothing's going to happen by it, or in fear that something is going to happen by it. Because that's another thing too, that like I feel like people don't want to report it because they don't want their significant other to go to jail. You know what I mean? Like,
which is like it actually reminds me of something like a very interesting thing that I like asking men. What happens if she comes at you with the knife?
Well, I mean, that's different. That's completely different.
All right, you want to know my answer? You fucking clocker, my dude. I'm not taking a fucking knife for this shit. I'm not taking a knife for the culture. I'm not taking a knife for the culture, man. I'm clocking her.
I don't think anything would like. Obviously, if that's assault and that's like an attempted murder, whatever else you want to look at it, that's definitely something else different. When it's like physically, like when it's slap, like one slap versus another slap, I just not giving an excuse to one side or the other. It's just, to me, in the situation of who's
that was with the thing that Dustin was talking about specifically. I actually wanted to ask you. So this is something Destiny asks a lot of people. Like, what would you say is like the least amount of force he could have used to stop his wife or his girlfriend or whatever she was to him?
He's got to walk. The better option for him was to turn off the stream right away and just
Why did she block the exit or something?
She blocked the, like, that's a what if though. That didn't like
I'm just saying this really happens quite a lot. This happens especially with, I've seen these like the kind of personalities before. I almost guarantee she would have tried to block the,
I have a reason. I go to a room where I can lock myself until things calm down, until I feel like it's safe enough to go out, where I'm at least in a mindset where I can keep calm as well too. I've committed domestic violence before, and knowing where I am now, it's like you kind of don't know where that button is until you kind of pass that, which sucks. And then you just gotta kind of just bite the bullet. And I think with me being a bigger guy, like, it's very rare for me to find anyone who's my size, and if I was getting pushed around or bullied by someone my size, I think that plays in a factor for it too. They're gonna automatically look at the big guy, which, I'm pushing like 280 or almost like 300 pounds, and like 6'2", 6'3", so I'm not a small guy by any means. So I think when that factors into it, and the person's usually half my size, and there's no comparison of what I could do. Granted, like, would there be more damage? Like, if I were to get repeatedly punched, like, yeah, can somebody still do damage to me? Yes. But I think you have to be able to admit to yourself and not give in to that anger, essentially. And so for me, I learned really quickly of what my buttons were, and so I kind of knew when things were escalating to that, to be able to do that. And I think the problem is this: any of those situations, hold on, any of those situations, the men have not been taught how to communicate and communicate effectively. If there were more emphasis on teaching men how to communicate and to express a feeling, and to just sit and calmly express what they need to, a lot of things could be avoided. I'm not saying it would be the end all, but I think if you were to break down the nucleus of why someone gets mad and starts yelling names or something, is because they're so frustrated because the other person isn't getting them or understanding how they're feeling.
Yeah, I mean, like, I guess I can understand. I mean, what I would have done specifically in that situation, I guess, using the minimum amount of force, would be, I mean, the only thing I could see myself doing is trying to leave if she tries to block my way. Then I push her out of the way. I'm comfortable pushing women out of the way. I don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, but with regards to this situation in particular, I don't know, man. I don't think I feel particularly comfortable like charging this guy. I don't think that I'm not gonna sit here and say like I guess that's when they like either didn't do anything wrong or is justifiable or whatever. I don't think that he should have done that, but at the same time, I'm not gonna. I can't totally blame him, and I wouldn't like give him some kind of harsh punishment or anything like that.
No,
So this situation, like where you're getting blocked and all that kind of stuff, I've been in it several times to where I'm trying to leave and I've got a body in front of the door or we're holding it shut or anything like that. And then when you try to move them, that's when you start getting smacked and hit and all that kind of stuff. And just to be clear, this isn't my current wife. That's not who I'm talking about. Just let's clear that
Your
up.
wife,
Right now.
your wife was like standing. I bet like his wife was like standing right there, like glaring at him, like, oh, and he's like, oh fuck.
yeah.
But basically what I've done in that situation is because I'm nowhere near that big, but I'm usually bigger than than the girl that I'm with. I basically grab by the arms, like kind of the biceps shoulders types thing, and I have like pinned them down onto a bed.
Mm-hmm.
Kicking and screaming and all stuff, kind of like you sometimes have to do with like a child in a fit. But
Yeah.
Well, I guess
that's
a lucky.
not the best way to handle it either. But I've found, as I've gotten older and as I've gotten through this stuff, is the key to the situation is to not let it escalate that high in the first place. And I've gotten
Oh no,
pretty
wait,
good
wait,
at
wait.
that.
Well, she was escalating the whole time. He only escalated when he slapped her.
Well, we don't know the
Right
full.
before
We
that-
don't, we don't know the full story of like because she was saying to come down for dinner. I'm guessing.
No, we know the story about that situation
Yeah, yeah.
particularly, in which the entire video she was the one escalating.
Yeah.
So, I mean, in that type of a situation, that's kind of what I've got to do.
But
and
his
that's what I've done
focus
in the
though,
past.
his focus in that specific situation was on the game or streaming or trying to finish the game. Not probably the best mindset to have going into it, and in that
Yeah,
sense,
but like
I would,
he has a right to tell her no. I mean, like he's still a person, independent from her.
and that's fine. But there's just certain things where when you're in a relationship and there's certain things like you have to have priorities straight. And unfortunately, if my wife were to come in here and full on, she's already kind of mad at me for streaming tonight. Not gonna lie. But it's
Sorry.
no, it's fine. I'll get beat later. I'm just kidding. In video games.
I'll beat you now.
Ah!
Got him.
I love her. It's finding a balance with stuff, and I think if she were to come in here and do the similar thing, yes, I'd be upset, but I would know like I pushed her to the point that's there. And for me, I look at the things that I can control now as opposed to what they're doing. Yes, if someone is getting mad and escalating like that, I have a lock on my door for that specific reason, so I don't get that mad.
No, he's
It's for her.
Piss his wife off more.
Yeah. I've used it though as a thing to protect myself in situations, so I don't get like super mad.
No, I don't know, man. Like, I think this is apologetics on the other side. So, like, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
The key to this is like reversing the roles, like constantly. You have to do this with
Well,
every
yeah.
single
So
thing that you say.
and I get his
like,
point.
I don't think that like if it was like the world surface, you'd be like to the woman, well, why didn't you just give him what he wanted when he was abusing you? You could have ended it right there.
Well, yeah, but that's the same thing.
There's
though,
no
with,
way
like,
that was the first time that situation has come up.
Exactly.
No, and that's the thing,
Exactly.
and that's the thing where in that situation, it doesn't just get to where it escalated how it was. There must have been other stuff that went on through the day or something else or whatnot. So with that in mind, like you can't. hold that against it. But yes, as far as his argument of like if the video played out the way it did, the same exact way, but the gender roles were reversed, by all means they would crucify the guy in that scenario as well. So because I get what he's saying with that, and that's kind of hard to swallow, but that's true. So.
Well, and that's the way that society points to, and that's kind of, you know, like one of those types of we need some sort of a paradigm shift to get away from that, and it'll happen eventually. But the problem is the opposition to that is, you know, just like everything else that is, you know, topical or political or something like that, is as soon as you try to say something like that, it's basically, you know, you're a feminazi, or, you know, the toxic masculinity thing comes out or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be like some sort of a neutral ground. But if you're in a situation like that, we're talking about this Australian dude, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
just for a second before we move on, I just like really need to interject because I really need to defend the concept of toxic masculinity here.
I don't believe in it. I think it's a joke.
No. Oh, okay. So toxic masculinity. Okay. I'm gonna have to defend toxic masculinity, or like the concept of toxic masculinity. Like, what is your First, I need to know, what is your understanding of what it is?
Beta. You're a beta male, aren't you? No, I'm just kidding. Amazing. No,
I don't even identify as a feminist, man. I'm completely independent. I'm completely independent, my dude.
I literally was in a room full of a bunch of dads and their daughters tonight, and I couldn't sniff any ounce of toxic masculinity whatsoever. I think
sure.
the problem is this.
I probably believe you.
The problem is this is it's not a trigger word. That's a bad analogy for it.
It's a bad phrasing. Yeah, it definitely is. It's the terrible phrasing.
It's a terminology for male bad behavior, which is already bad male behavior, which is on a small, minute scale of it. When you put it in the thing of toxic masculinity, you are now tying what masculine, which is not anything bad whatsoever, and it's tying like a negative condensation to a healthy version or healthy masculine out there. Like, you need men who are leaders and stuff like that.
I have to stop you because okay, so the thing about toxic I fucking hate saying this word. Toxic masculinity.
Why are you defending it then?
It's so fucking triggering to say. Okay, so the reason that I hate the term and why I think the terminology is bad is because it creates this misconception that the definition is what you said it is, which it is not intended to be, and it was really never intended to be. So, what I mean by this, so toxic masculinity is not in fact like bad things that men are doing to women or maybe other men, and are just bad, and they're calling it toxic masculinity. Toxic masculinity is actually a pretty specific thing, and it refers to elements. It's not arbitrarily tying masculinity into it. It's identifying elements within what is usually socially referred to as masculine.
Okay.
That may not, and the focus is not even on other people, that may in fact hurt men themselves. You get what I'm saying?
So my understanding of it, and what it was before you were saying, is basically it's what we used to call back in the day macho bullshit.
Yeah, basically. Well, I mean, like, to an extent. I mean,
I don't know, man. I see a guy in a lifted truck and a monster flat build, a monster cap with a flat bill, a lifted truck that's only 2-wheel drive, not 4-wheel drive. That's a toxic man to me. Because first off, who lifts a truck that's not even a 4x4? Secondly, why are you wearing a flat bill cap and you're 35? And then 2, why do you have glitter on your jeans? That's toxic masculinity.
Dude, I'm 20 years old. I don't know what the fuck you just said.
It's a certain type of male in California. That I grew up around. I don't know. Like, the
The concept doesn't bother me of like what they're talking about or what it basically means. But I think the terminology gets used as like a red herring type of a thing,
yeah.
or what it is, turns into almost like a straw man in a lot of things of where people and the phrase gets tossed around a ton. So
I think
there's
most
that
of the
whole-
misunderstanding about toxic masculinity has come from the right, honestly. I've like rarely seen toxic masculinity on by SJWs, for example, actually used in like the kind of way that for example Ferris was describing it. I It's usually that the right sees the term toxic masculinity, which, like I said, pretty fucking terrible term to use to describe that kind of stuff. But they see it and they're like, "Oh, you hate all masculine? You say masculinity is toxic? How
Right.
dare you?" And
Right.
And that was exactly my point. Was that in order for the paradigm shift to happen, that needs to go, and the other side needs to stop throwing out, you know what I mean, the other way. So like it's like that with everything. Like if you're on the left, bring it kind of full circle to the border wall. It's basically like, oh, you don't want the border wall, then you're for open borders.
Well,
Yeah.
we'll get to the border because that was one of the things that he wanted to talk about. But the thing is,
if-
well, let me
if you're
get this
against
out real quick. So the toxic masculinity thing gets thrown out, right? Especially after the Gillette ad and all this stuff, and then all of a sudden, what ends up happening from the left people, or not even from the left, just from the people who are in love with that ad and be like, well, why don't you just be better? I'm like, I've seen other people call other people snowflakes because they express their feeling about it, because they were like, hey, this isn't a great ad. This is basically depicting men in a very bad light. And then all of a sudden they're getting made fun of and called out for it. Isn't that toxic behavior just as bad, telling someone like to have an opinion? Like, you want men to be able to express their feelings, but then like when they express their feeling about how they don't like something, you call them a snowflake or call them to be soft. Or
Well, I think like the reason people complaining about the Gillette ad in particular makes a lot of people uncomfortable is just because the Gillette ad, it was a pretty fucking wholesome ad, to be honest. And like the kind of behaviors that were called out in the Gillette ad are like things that society generally already sees as pretty fucking scummy. They're not like pushing you from the ground.
You can't go. So like, one of the depictions was this. One had an 8-year-old boy getting text messages from a kid. Why would he give the bully his phone number? Secondly, why is it viewed as the mother consoling him and not the dad? Like, why couldn't they just do the picture of that? So like, there's opportunities to make that a point stronger and encourage you. No, because
why did he give the bully his number?
Yeah, how else did the bully get his number? Why does the 8-year-old have a freaking cell phone?
There's so many ways to get somebody's number. You've never gotten
Facebook Messenger or something like that, or they could have been friends, or the kid cool and sees the bully as cool. So like let's do this, and they're constantly, getting bullied. But the whole thing with the point of the Gillette ad was to incite, just like the Nike ad was with Kaepernick. Mm-hmm. The whole point is to incite. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I disagree. I think the Nike
at the end.
No, I disagree. The Nike ad, I can agree that that was probably an incitement, but the Gillette ad, man, I just think that's just some regular wholesome shit, man. I don't think it's anything special.
But no guy ever says boys will be boys. The only time I've heard that terminology is when somebody does something to like my daughter, like that's too rough or something like that, and it's from another mother. I've only heard other women say the terminology "boys will be boys," which is the underlying theme.
Yeah, I'm gonna 100% agree with you there. I think fucking overuse that shit.
And then the depiction of boys wrestling around outside, roughhousing outside, and if you get sucked into the feeling like, oh no, he's just beating up the ginger kid because everyone beats up ginger kids. Secondly, it's messed up because then they're saying ginger kids should be beat up. But the whole premise of that portion of it is not inherently bad, and he was just like kind of like shaking him. like what you would do if there was if
Yeah,
there
honestly,
were boys. So.
I have no idea why the fuck feminists are fucking triggered by boys will be boys, dude. It's a fucking innocent.
Yeah.
Dude, they're taking it way too literally.
But the other thing too, the Terry Crews thing, if you want to say something like was happening with that thing there, the Terry Crews was on trial or on that thing where he says we need to keep other men held accountable. He was sexually assaulted by another man. So in a sense, the man was the victim there. So it wasn't like men were being, need to be better men towards women.
I'm actually going to pull this, I have to do this. I'm actually going to pull this full circle because fucking Terry Crews is a fucking gigantic person that could break any one of, he could probably break 3 of us at once over his knee. And he still got molested by probably some fucking 5'5", 6-year-old man at a fucking, satanic fucking Hollywood party, okay?
Yeah.
Anyone can be fucking assaulted. Anyone can be abused.
Right, but if they're trying to say that women are the ones who are like they hit on the Me Too movement, I'm like going, well, he was abused by another man, so or another gay man. So I mean, like it's how is that toxic masculinity if it was a gay man who was the one who sexually assaulted somebody?
I don't think anyone calls that toxic masculinity.
Then why is that the theme of the
toxic? Like
the
I said,
commercial?
toxic masculine. Well, Gillette never said the words toxic masculinity.
They
It's
did
just
at the very
something-
beginning
Yeah,
of
they
it. The
Oh,
very
yeah?
beginning, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm wrong.
Yes, they literally said it. Toxic masculinity in the light of the Me Too movement. That's the first thing it comes out with right at the gate, and
Yeah, I
then
must have
and then it
missed
shows a bunch of guys who look like they're constipated.
Yeah, I messed up.
So
Yeah, I mean-
so that's why people are mad about it. And then the second thing is this: Procter and Gamble is such a dirty company that have settled out of court so many different things and have such toxic chemicals. No wonder they know so much about toxic stuff, that they're putting so much toxic crap in your chemicals of crap that they're selling you. They've been
Wait, Gillette's toxic?
yeah, go
Holy
figure.
fuck! I use Gillette deodorant, and do I need to throw that out?
You're gonna get cancer, bro. You're gonna get
Wait,
cancer.
really?
I don't know about that, but
I'm not joking about this. I have Gillette deodorant.
it's
I
not
don't know what to do anymore.
It's the baby powder, I think. It was the baby powder,
Oh.
so you're safe. As long as you're not using their baby stuff. They're trying to
Like,
get rid
fuck,
of
that
babies.
cost $30. I bought a pack.
Procter and Gamble also makes Tide Pods. Just throwing that out there.
I know, right? So
I mean, you got to pick how you're going to, how you want them to be. I brought this up a whole bunch. My sister's, she's got 3 boys, and compared to them, they would consider my son like, I don't know how you would put it singularly or attach it to somebody, but like toxic masculinity. Like he's, kind of macho around them. He wants to fight him. He wants to wrestle. He likes, WWE and stuff like that. So I think my problem with it is it's not a problem with masculinity, because if you want to be, the man and all that kind of stuff, then be you, just like if you want to be what's, colloquially talked about as like a...
Wait,
Yeah, I
hold on.
didn't-
I have to stop you. I really have to stop you there. So, like, I don't think anyone claims that, like, liking to fight and being into WWE is like I'm into MMA. I train for MMA, and I've
that's
never
toxic,
been
bro.
called-
You can't
I've
like
never been
that. That's
called toxic.
toxic.
I've never been called toxic. All right, nobody says this. That's not what toxic masculinity
But they're also
is.
telling the locker room banter. The locker room banter is toxic.
Well, yeah, I think that is toxic. All right, fuck this. All right, I'm sorry, but if you're talking about okay, I have no problem with guys talking about wanting to have sex with the women or having sex with women. I think that's totally fine.
Women do the same
But if
thing,
you're
though. Women do the same thing.
They do the same thing all the fucking time, dude. I'm around women all the time. I can tell you fucking firsthand. They talk way more about sex than fucking sex. I'm telling you, man. But
Oh, they do.
Well, yeah, they do. The thing that sucks though is this is the thing though. It's the bottom line is this. I don't even want to go on this because I'm going to get triggered in a second because
but if you're like Donald Trump and you talk, dude, if some guy fucking was in my locker room and said how he was going to fucking sexually assault women, I'll be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not even locker room talk. I won't accept that in the locker room.
Well, and that's definitely a generational and a time thing.
Yeah.
So that was way more. The dude's like 75 years old. So like that's way more acceptable. It was way acceptable even when I was in school, 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Like now, like you're saying, it's not. And you're absolutely right. That doesn't make it okay, 100%. And I don't think people realize that kind of stuff either. Certain things that, we said growing up are definitely not okay now. That doesn't make it okay to say when we were growing up. You know what I mean? When anything was bad at all or unfair or really anything negative, even a little bit, it was gay when I was growing up.
Yeah.
But didn't Donald Trump say this shit in like the mid 2000s? I feel like even back then that would have been really weird to say in the locker room.
Well, he wasn't even in the locker room. The setting was he was in a bus.
Yeah, I know what the
talking
setting
to
was.
someone
I'm
there,
just talking
and-
hypothetically. It would be weird to say in any context.
Yeah, in any holiday.
I believe that. I believe that. What's his face that was in the room with him, the Bush guy. He was like uncomfortably laughing and shit because he was like, I don't fucking know what to do about this.
Well, it's like when somebody says it's the problem is this is no one's gonna call someone out for saying that stuff though either.
Yeah, I know.
And the
Which is why
commercials,
when he got fired, I was like, dude, why? It's been like 12 years. Nobody in like real life is gonna, except for me because I'm a fucking asshole.
I don't know,
But
they
besides me, nobody's gonna be like, how dare you say that?
they just crucified that governor who had a picture of him in a what was it? He was wearing like a KKK outfit, the Virginia governor.
Yeah.
They just crucified him. That just hit like today or something like that.
He was wearing a KKK outfit?
So yeah, it says many are calling Northam to resign after a conservative site published an image of the Democratic governor's yearbook page from 1984. So first off, this is from a crap ton long ago. And then it says
Was he going for Halloween?
It was, and he was standing. I don't know.
If he was like an actual Klans member, I'd be like, oh, I don't know about that, man.
It's a Democratic Party, so you never know. No, I'm just kidding. But
No, actually, if he's old enough, it's not a joke.
No.
If he's old enough, it's not a joke.
So NPR's Sarah Kamen tracks down and confirms as medical school yearbook page of future Governor Northam, first reported by a local blogger and state media outlets, shows him in the yearbook, and then it says alma mater Virginia Military Institute, interest pediatrics, quote, there are more old drunks than old doctors in the world, so I think I'll have another beer. And that's what his quote was. But then it shows a picture of him, like, I don't know if he's the one in the blackface, but then there's a guy like in the KKK thing. Let me see if I can pull it up and show
Right.
you.
And it's not okay, definitely not now.
No.
It wasn't okay then, but at the same time,
Why would you
was
put
more
it in the
socially
yearbook?
acceptable.
Why would you put in a yearbook?
Because it's Virginia. What do you want, man?
Oh, that's true.
You can't. People change. You know what I mean? Like I used to be very conservative, and a lot of my things, I used to be, the first time that gay marriage came around, I voted against it, which is polar opposite of how I feel now. And I wouldn't say that I'm just, swinging because, it's popular opinion now, because I hold other unpopular opinions. It's more or less, like people change and people get a better look on things, or, like more context into something. What changed my whole thing about, because I was very, very much like, I think that being gay is a choice. And I look at that now, and that's laughable. I mean, it's definitely not.
I don't even get, like, I never really got that argument. Like, even if it was a choice, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I have it on stream right now, so you can see it there. I still don't know which one is him, but
Oh, is it on stream? I can pull up your stream. Hold on, give me a second.
But I very much was like, it's a choice. They're just doing it for attention and all of this kind of stuff. And then I ended up having to live with my dad for like a month. And my dad is gay, and he's married to a dude. And when I saw the two of them together, just the way that they interacted with each other, You know what I mean? Like those types of things. It's stuff that I never saw with him and my mom, and it was like, they're like a real couple. That was my first, and that's funny now. Like, what do you mean they're like a real couple? Of course they are. Like, why?
Keystone.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry to interrupt you, but you kind of like fading in and out repeatedly.
Yeah.
I'll quit moving. I'm standing outside smoking.
Kind of breaking up.
Yeah, he's outside smoking. That was a little bit, but
isn't that just like the most peaceful thing?
I should be good now. What, smoking?
Outside specifically.
Oh yeah, no. There's no kids out here. There's no
Yeah.
Like this is my Zen time.
yeah.
But anyways, yeah. So like that, and then my first thought, like I said, was, oh my God, they're like a real couple. And then it started to be like, of course they're a real couple. Like it's not like they're a real couple, they are.
Mm-hmm.
And once I saw that and experienced that, I never had to talk with him about that because my dad's still a bigot. Like he sees gay pride TV, like on TV, like the parade and stuff, and he gets triggered and pissed off and changes it. Like it's really like Uncle Tom for gays. It's crazy.
So he's like, he's all dropping the F word for them.
Oh yeah, all the time, all the time.
Ifs.
Yeah, all the time. Like he didn't change anything. He's racist. Yeah, my dad's something else.
He just likes dudes. He's like, I just prefer dick, man. I just like dick.
Yeah, yeah. So but when I saw
does he think women does he think women should vote? Does he think better yet, does he think women should get equal pay to men?
They do. They make more than us. Shut up with that garbage.
Probably. Honestly,
I'm just not talking about it on principle.
On principle.
I don't think I think you're thinking too high level for this guy.
Yeah.
I would think that he would think that they shouldn't get paid the same for the same jobs because there's certain jobs that they can't. If that makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like you could only get so high in a company. You know what I mean? Or he's one of those types of people. He was against Trump and everything, but he's one of those types of people that at some point in his life, he would say that like, oh, as soon as she gets on a period, she's going to hit the button. Like that's the type of person.
Well, the scary thing is too, I don't know what the statistics are on this, and this is just a thinking thing or not necessarily hypothetical, but you're putting women now in jobs like policing and stuff like that when they're a lot smaller and stuff like that, and if they're having to wrestle down or take down.
I don't buy the fucking police and shit. All right, I see some fat ass motherfucking cops on the street. I'm like, how the hell did you pass your training? But they did, and they're in the police force.
They got.
So I'm pretty sure a woman. I mean, like.
They'll be alright.
Oh, I'm sorry, you were kind of breaking up there.
Yeah.
I was saying they got tasers. They'll be alright.
Yeah, exactly, and also like, the thing is that like it's not like hypothetical. It's been done. We're fine, dude. Like
there's certain
the police aren't really complaining about the woman, really.
No, but there's certain jobs that like that would put them at risk. Like if a 140-pound woman, had to take down a 250-pound suspect, she's probably going to have to rely more on physical force or lethal force in some situations if things were to arise faster compared to a man.
Okay, what if I made this argument? So what if like a 350-pound police officer has to chase down a 120-pound man who's like bolting it in full speed, like
unless he's imagining donuts in that suspect's back pocket, he's getting away.
Like, the problem is that like a lot of these cops are just like really unfit anyway.
Well,
so,
no,
like,
I don't buy that.
I don't buy that there can be unfit male cops, but there can't be fit female cops. That's you can't reconcile.
It goes both ways,
in
but
my opinion.
the thing is though, how fair is it for a job when it's partially of your requirement to be able to do these things, and they give you a bonus if you are in shape? Like that kind of sucks. Like isn't that fat shaming?
No, okay. No. This is really simple, actually. Like,
I know.
the army is very, very fucking. You don't see any fat asses in the army, all right? Because like,
No.
if you're too fat, like, they're not gonna let you in, all right? They're gonna be like, go home. They're gonna discharge you. The thing is that with like, it's not even hard. Like,
There's too
like,
many other things. Like,
it's really simple because
it's a
like,
safety.
you
It's a
don't-
safety issue.
No, it's not a safety issue. I'm going to explain why. Because, like, just keep the test the same. If the girls pass it, then they pass it. If they don't, they don't. I don't see why there has to be, like, an arbitrary, like, generalized feature that you pick out that disqualifies them. Just pick them based on their physical prowess.
Yeah.
I agree 100%. And let me give you, there's a ton of cops that would get destroyed by Ronda Rousey.
It's cutting out again, Dennis.
Well, as a fan of MMA, I'm going to tell you not now, because Ronda Rousey fucking sucks.
Dude, she can
As soon as-
still beat someone.
As soon as she got kicked by Katie Holmes, it was fucking over. She kicked the MMA out of her. Dude, what is that sound?
I don't know.
Dude, this guy's really, really lagging.
He's my
Dude, he's on
drone.
some. Dude, this guy's on some Satan shit.
Compared to what she was.
What? Dude, Katie Holmes kicked the MMA out of Ronda Rousey.
That's true.
Right? He kicked it out of her.
Oh,
She.
Katie Holmes even kicked your connection out too, Dennis.
Yeah. She kicked out her fame. She kicked out Ronda Rousey's fame. Now she's in the WWE and shit. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, don't get him started. He loves WWE. I just watched the Royal Rumble with him over the weekend. It was pretty fun.
Dude, Keystone really needs to fix his internet connection. This isn't going to work.
Yeah. You wanted to talk about the wall mainly.
Yeah, we can start on the wall if you would like.
Yeah, for sure. What's your position on it?
Man, I don't particularly have a stake in it. Well, I mean, like, I have what I think is the logical position on the issue, which is to be against it, but I really have a stake in it. I don't really fucking care. But,
So like,
I mean,
just
like,
against
dude,
it for
I'm
principle?
Canadian. Dude. Because I know, like, dude, Canadians are fucking obsessed. You don't, I don't know if you've been to Canada, but Canadians are fucking obsessed with American politics. You'd swear that they fucking live here. I mean, live in the fucking U.S. All right.
I mean, some of the best American political people that people lean for the U.S. are what Steven Crowder, who's Canadian, Jordan Peterson, who also is Canadian.
I mean, like, sure, if you consider those people to be good political figures.
I mean, there's a majority of the people conservatives follow them. We'll say
Lawrence Southern.
Lawrence Southern. I don't really have anything against those people. I don't.
Not even Lawrence Southern, dude. Lawrence Southern's a bit of a dude.
I don't follow enough of her stuff to be. I don't have.
Just like a tiny bit of a white nationalist, just like a tiny bit.
I don't have any. I can't say one way or the other about her because I don't watch or follow any of her stuff, and so
I don't know, man. She seems a bit white nationalisty to me.
Oh my gosh,
It's like nobody would speak.
Who is
Nobody
she?
was eating French toast in France.
Oh, like I don't know. I don't know enough of her stuff to be one way or the other. She's from Canada apparently, so that's why I don't care.
You know that she used to be part of the Libertarian Party. And I believe they kicked her out. It's like she was too extreme. She was like she used to be in the Libertarian Party, and she started saying some like really really anti-immigrant stuff, and it's like, dude, like we don't like love immigration, but this is kind of really fucking weird. Like, how are you so obsessed with this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't. Am I even following? I don't even think I'm following her on Twitter. Yeah, I'm not even following her on Twitter. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm impartial to her. I don't know.
Okay, so if you want like my quick opinions on these like conservative figures, like fucking Steven Crowder, I hate. Oh my god, Steven Crowder is the most disingenuous, lying piece of shit on the face of the planet. Now, when it comes to Jordan Peterson, look, I don't like Jordan Peterson. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like Jordan Peterson. I don't like anything about him. I disagree with almost everything he says. I think he's kind of dumb. But I can't say that he's like a lot of other who I consider to be conservatives, even though Jordan Peterson doesn't really consider himself to be a conservative. But he's not. I understand that he's done good for a lot of people, which is why like I don't wish he would completely leave.
Mm-hmm.
He's done good for people, and like I appreciate that, even though like I think like sometimes some of them are going too far, but he's not a bad guy, even though he said some really weird things that like would kind of suggest that. But I don't think he is. I think he's just kind of he's a bit of an old fashioned kind of guy.
Yeah, and I watched Destiny's thing where he kind of broke down the Steven Crowder video with the socialists, because the guy that he had on there was really good. That kind of counteracted him for the Steven Crowder one. And then the thing that makes it hard for me to totally dismiss all of Jordan Peterson's stuff right off the get-go is the only thing I've heard from certain people, even on Twitch or whatnot, to dismay him is to just attack his character or something like that, or his person and stuff like that. And when he got, from my understanding of Jordan Peterson, is that he got big on the scene because he was against something that was against like
actually not really in my opinion, just like factually, he got famous off lying about that bill, about what it does.
Okay.
I can tell you as a Canadian man, like Jordan Peterson does not understand his. Well, I don't know. I actually have no idea, because he seems to like really be, and he's ambiguous on everything, especially about this, because it doesn't seem like he either doesn't know, or is lying, or like he's just doing this Jordan Peterson thing where he like just like because like he sees everything through this weird fucking like conspiracy theory about postmodernist neo-Marxists, and it's the most memey fucking thing ever. It's spicy. I love it. I fucking hate it also.
The neo-Marxists. I like how when you go like look for the definition of it, it says neo-Marxist, plural, noun, a person with neo-Marxist views, and that's all it says.
Okay, I can confirm to you, I am an actual neo-Marxist, and as a neo-Marxist, I can tell you that neo-Marxism is the most vague fucking word to ever exist. All right, it doesn't really mean anything. Like neo-Marxist is like, I have no idea how Jordan Peterson can hate neo-Marxists, because neo-Marxists are like the broadest fucking group ever. Like by like really really weird like the definition is so broad, like anyone from like fucking Noam Chomsky to Bernie Sanders to like, and I don't know how far to the right you are, but like in terms of like left people, Bernie Sanders and Noam Chomsky are like way far apart on the left spectrum. Like like Bernie Sanders is like the left, and then like Noam Chomsky broke the scale like 50 years ago.
Can you guys hear me now?
Still kind of breaking up.
Still a little bit, but a little bit better than it was.
You're still kind of breaking on, but it's a bit better.
Damn it, man! I tried to go inside with the Wi-Fi, and the Wi-Fi was cutting out, and
I know, man.
Killing me.
Oh no, dude, that prepaid internet. Just kidding. Let's see here. I think the only way I can kind of describe this, and not to like knock him, because I want to read his book, and I know as far as like applying principles of some of his stuff from a practical standpoint individually, I feel can be really beneficial on an individual scale. Like if it's inherently teaching you to be a good person and to try and do what's best for people and people around you. What's wrong with that? But I mean, when it seems like he hasn't really gone as much political stuff anymore, or he tries to shy away from it. And he tends to be more on the Judeo-Christian mindset, which I can kind of get on board with personally, just for some of the stuff that I believe in. But it's not the point where I'm like going out and trying to preach and tell people that you need to believe in Jesus or you're going to hell type thing. But my point is what I'm trying to make is this, is he uses a lot of Sunday school words. If that makes sense.
Oh, sorry. You kind of cut out.
Yeah, I saw that. He kind of uses like a lot of Sunday school words. Is that there? Did I cut out again?
I think you cut out again.
What
you
the
cut out
heck?
again, my dude.
All right. Is that better?
That's bad. Kind of.
Dang it. Hold on one
It's
second.
better. Like, just try again. You can try.
Okay. So he's kind of like, he uses like a lot of Sunday school words. What the heck? I see it cut out on there, on the thing there. Is it going the whole time or is it cut out?
This is so weird. It's like as soon as we start talking, it goes out. It's so fucking weird.
Hold on one second.
Is mine still cutting out, or did?
Oh
mine
yeah,
get fixed 'cause I
definitely,
changed
dude.
the setting?
Definitely, dude. You're on a different level.
Hold on one second.
Still cutting way out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes, my dude. You're
Me-
gone.
Stop that. Okay. I had something playing in the background that might have been messing with it. Is that a little bit better?
It's possible. Yeah. Well. Yeah. It's better so far, I guess.
Okay. So he uses like a lot of Sunday school words. Meaning like he uses just these like big words that sound nice or whatnot, and then but people don't really understand what that means. But if they go to Sunday school, they kind of understand it. It's like throwing out, oh, I believe in the Holy Trinity and free will and discernment and all these little like Sunday school sayings that, but he uses these political things like totalitarianism. I can't even say the dang thing. Neo-Marxists, postmodern Neo-Marxists. Just I don't know. To me, it seems like there's just like a bunch of stuff there.
Right,
There it is
so
right here. We put it up on the board. YouTube thinks it might.
Hello.
Yeah, are you there?
Oh yeah. Okay. So okay. I know, like, I'm just not into the whole Jordan Peterson thing. Like, I really know what to say besides that. No, man. Jordan Peterson is he's a character. I'm gonna say that. Jordan Peterson is a fucking character. But like, but it kind of like gets to a certain point where like it's like he's such a character that it is almost like, I know I really don't want to have to use this term because Jordan Peterson fans get really, really triggered when I say this, but he really is kind of cultish. Like, the kind of like reverence that people have for this man sometimes is really, really unsettling almost to me. Like, no one should ever revere a person like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Especially if a lot of people are coming with like a Christian mindset, like obviously you don't want him to be your Messiah.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Yeah. So we can wait. Is Keystone still here? Oh, I think Keystone is gone. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh,
It's
wow.
over. So yeah, yeah. We can just move on to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. If Keystone's not going to be here, I'm probably going to continue a conversation with.
Either way, yeah, go ahead.
He's fallen into the shadow realm.
That's true. He's on the upside down. He got taken
Yeah.
by the stranger
Oh, is he
things.
here? Is he here?
I'm here still. Like,
He's
I can
just
hear
listening.
y'all.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea why it's not working for me. It's like it's on Wi-Fi, the full signal, like it's good to do anything.
It's
know
finally a lot better now.
why it's. Oh, is it?
It is actually a lot better. It's not perfect, but it's better.
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know, man. Is it just like my internet's good? What's happening here?
I don't know.
Well, internet is great, man. It just for whatever reason doesn't work.
Yeah, I had a second where I was dropping packets, but I'm like my CPU is not even at like 20%, so I know I'm not losing anything, but I think I lost some packets a second ago, but I'm still way above where I need to be. I just sometimes have weird issues with Discord. I feel like as a partnered streamer, I should have less, or partnered Discord partner, I should have less problems, but maybe that's just me being too entitled.
Probably.
Oh,
Probably.
man. So go ahead with the wall. You think it's dumb, but yet you don't really have any like chips in the pot from what you're saying.
Oh, I don't. Okay, so I don't have chips in the pot, but I do have chips in the pot of like basic logic and like, factual evidence.
Okay.
Okay. So this wall thing kind of pissed me off. I'm going to go into. So I have to know first. Why do you? I have to know. Why do you want the wall, man? Why do you want the wall?
Why do I want the wall?
Yeah.
So if it's going to funnel where there's gaps where people can come through illegally or whatnot, the thing that scares me with a lot of the stats where people try and quote it or this is like they're undocumented people that are coming in. So how do we have actual stats to be able to do this? It's the whole argument is a what if. So if we put a wall there, then there's a good chance that we can also limit, drug trafficking or sex trafficking and stuff like that. If having a wall is going to deter people from hopping it, yes. Can it be scaled with a ladder? Probably. Can it be cut? Yes. But I mean, it's not like someone's going to cut it and it's going to be insane. There's other infrastructure that needs to go around other than just a wall. But I mean, if it's going to attempt to minimize or even half of the people coming through the border, which I don't know how you can get a true number of it other than the people that get caught that are here illegally, and adding those numbers into the pot. So it's a big what if game, but I'm along the lines of if it has a potential to be good, then we should try it. And at the cost compared to other spending of other things, it is a lot cheaper than to just buy a bunch of shit ton of technology and man a bunch of people in these spots there. In my opinion.
Okay. So first thing I'm going to ask, what do you think the wall will prevent?
Obviously just the easier crossing in certain parts there. I'm in Texas, so I do see some of the impact.
Oh, sorry. You cut out.
I'm in Texas, so I do see some of the stuff there firsthand of that there. I don't think we should just make it easy, if there's a process.
I'm sorry. What do you think it will curb? You cut out there for a second.
No problem. People coming through the wall,
like illegal immigrants.
If they're coming, yeah, the ones that are literally crossing the border just by crossing it.
Okay.
And then if they're also trafficking drugs back and forth there, that's also minimizing that portion of it, or it's not making it easy for that to come through either. Like there's a lot more benefits than just having illegal immigrants coming through. If it's going to slow down the drugs or they're going to have to find a different way of doing it, then by all means, like that should.
Okay, but
go ahead.
But the problem is that the absolute majority of illegal immigrants that come across the border they're just people who come over legally and then they overstay their visas. Majority
of them are, was it 60% of them are that?
I think it's even greater than I have to look that up, but I think it's like an extremely large amount because it's just way easier. Like, why would you like go through this horrific journey? From all accounts, it is very traumatizing to cross the border in that way. Why would you do that when you can just like take planes aren't cushy at all, but like relatively cushy, plane over there and just like not go back.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong, like immigration is definitely good for the economy when done legally. That's not a thing here, but my mindset is this is someone who is here illegally, they can't necessarily get a job because they have to provide certain documentation to get that job and whatnot. So what ends up happening is they'll take jobs like contracting or do this other stuff and get hired to do this work for cash or get paid on the table.
Dude, I have to stop. I have to stop you there because I think you're going into a whole thing where you're trying to make the argument that illegal immigration is bad. Where like I never said that illegal immigration wasn't bad. What I want to know is why do you think that the wall will curb it?
I mean, first off, if there's a wall there, there's not going to be people that are going to try and climb the wall. It's going to make it an obstacle. They're either going to try and do it the legal way, or they're not going to go through there. If there's
they can just, like I said, most of them just elect to take a plane over, like take a taxi over, and just overstay their visa.
And that's not just like Mexico, right? So
Mexico is basically not a problem at all. From everything that I've seen, more people are actually leaving the United States to go to Mexico than are coming in from Mexico to the United States. There's really not much illegal immigration from Mexico, from what I've seen.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if PolitiFact is a good source or anything like that.
PolitiFact's definitely a good source.
So it says mostly true. Visa overstays account for half of the people in the country illegally. So if they're saying over half and that's mostly true, then what about the other half? Then how are they getting in here?
Well, there are many other ways, but it's certainly not all through crossing the southern border. It's not like it's 50% planes, 50% southern border crossing. It's
right.
Like not.
And I agree with you there. Like, there's no way to doing that, right? Because they're undocumented. How are they going to have a true stat of that, right?
Yeah, it's hard to develop these. There are ways to like get a pretty good estimation,
but it's just an estimation at that point. Like,
it's
that's
definitely hard to get these kinds of stats.
It's a bunch of what if, and I think one of the things that came.
But
to
it
mind,
does just make sense intuitively. I mean, like.
Right.
If I was trying to illegally immigrate, I would definitely, even if I was from Mexico, I would definitely not try to cross the southern border. That shit sounds awful.
For sure. It's not easy. I mean, it's cool right now, so it's not as like hot to do it now. I don't know what seasons or what time that they have more of it there, but you know, if
Dude, I wish Dude, I'm gonna illegally cross the border to Mexico. You know what fucking temperature it is in Montreal?
Freaking cold as balls.
Yeah, it's what I think it's like -18 right now. I'm gonna check. It's probably like -18.
For sure.
Oh, it's -13. Good day today.
Yeah. So the other issue too with the whole wall thing, and I think it's just one piece of the whole like illegal immigration issue, is if they're overstaying their visas, shouldn't we be more enforcing that and making them renew their visa or do whatever else they need to, or send them back? Like, that costs money too. So it's just like, well
like
here.
it's extremely difficult to do that. I mean, like,
right.
to like track every single person that's overstayed or not overstayed their visa. I mean, like, you can do it. I mean, there are ways to
should they enforce it? If it's against the law, should they enforce it?
Well,
bottom line.
Yeah, they should. People should enforce the law. I definitely do not think that it should be a priority, though. It's definitely not one of the more important things. I mean, like, I hear all the time, people that like literally get robbed and like the police don't do anything. So like I don't know if it's they're busy or they're assholes or what, but assuming that it's because they're like so busy that they can't really make time for that, like, going after illegal immigrants is like the least important thing. There are like so many more important things that I would put in front of that. That's why like places at like California, for example, put capturing illegal immigrants as like a very low priority thing, because it's like there are like so many more things that are like way more important to do that like police resources can be better used towards. Like, there's no real reason like to do that. I mean, like, it's not that you shouldn't enforce the law, but like it's why like cops don't generally like go after like small time drug users, like hunt them down and shit. It's only if you're like buying truckloads of coke that they're like, all right, we have to be on this guy's ass.
It costs money, right? So I mean, if if realistically, it's kind of like turning a blind eye. Like if the person is doing fine, they are, they did have a visa and they had a job where they're
It's
in
not.
there,
It's
and
not even
like,
really turning a blind eye. It's just that you only have so much time and so much money to do so many things.
mm-hmm.
So like you have to prioritize certain things.
Yeah. And if how about this? If drugs are coming if there's a crap ton of drugs coming from there, just go with me and agree that there might be. Should they have
Sure.
a barrier to stop that? Would a barrier help deter
Okay, so
would a barrier help deter that?
absolutely not. I don't know if people think like drug dealers are like stupid or something, but drug dealers are incredibly smart. Right?
Mhm.
They've like drug dealers actually like don't like. There is a lot of illegal immigration. I mean, not immigration, illegal drug shit, like
Mhm.
at the border and stuff. But I think it's it's like there was a 2015 report by U.S. by the DEA basically. It said like 95% of drugs get to the United States via like container ships or other vessels or shit like that.
Mhm.
So like, like if it's 95%, that's like nowhere near the southern border. It's like over the sea and stuff. Like, like I
Mhm.
really don't think that like investing in building a wall is the most efficient way of doing that. Well, I mean, I'm gonna have a full disclosure. If it was up to me,
Mhm.
fucking, there would be no drug, there would be no drug enforcement agency. Fuck that shit. All right. I think all drugs should be illegal. I don't like cartels. Fuck the cartels, but I am in favor. I think that the idea that we imprison people for using drugs is the most insane, idiotic, fucking most moronic thing I could possibly think of.
Mhm.
Like, what's your opinion on this? I really have to know. Like, you really think people should be in prison for taking drugs?
I there's no health benefit to doing them. So I mean,
What?
if
Yeah. Hold on. My question. No, I have to stop you.
yeah,
My question was not, is it good to do drugs? My
Okay.
question is, should people be in jail for doing it? For
If-
doing that?
yes, because it's law as of right now.
Okay, like,
So, I mean, it's
but
like
ignore the fact that it's the law.
okay. So you're basically saying just let what's it called?
Okay, like, here's how I think about it. How could you possibly make the argument that, like, okay, well, we don't want drugs to ruin your life, so therefore, we're going to throw you in prison and ruin your life so that you don't ruin your life with drugs. Fucking logic.
If they've already been doing drugs, they're probably in there for that. It's not like you're getting thrown.
They
in
probably
jail.
ruined their life more than
They're
by putting them in jail. Dude, things can always go down, man. If you're a druggie and you're in jail, fucking rip. All right?
Yeah.
It's over.
So as far as like reforming people and getting rehab as opposed to letting people just do drugs, like the system maybe can be more beneficial in helping people get off of drugs that are arrested
Man,
for those offenses.
Okay, so I'm not personally in favor of mandatory rehab, but I think that mandatory rehab is a defensible position. I do not think that a defensible position is throwing them in jail. It's so ridiculous to me. I cannot believe that we do this.
But the whole point of, I don't know, I can't get behind that. I just think drugs are bad, and
And,
drugs are bad.
like,
Okay.
I don't know, man. You must not like dude. Have you ever like seen in jail?
Yeah, I've been in jail.
Horrific.
I've been in jail. It's terrible.
Yeah,
it's not fun.
It's awful, isn't it?
It's a stigma
really
that,
bad.
It's a stigma that follows you for a long time, and as far as like when somebody gets busted for something, and it's not easy to do that. It's very hard. I've actually lost out on really good jobs because I have had a thing on my record.
Yeah.
And so and that's what sucks is like it says like, oh, this won't affect you from getting a job when it completely does. So as far as like the prison reform and some of the stuff there, like if there was something, the problem is because mine was a domestic thing, so it was viewed as a violent crime. So the chances of somebody wanting to hire me because I have a violent criminal record, it's just viewed as that. And realistically, it was a one-time incident. It wasn't even anything that led to any future stuff. You know, and that has hindered me from, I know for a fact, getting 3 really good jobs that I could have had a decent career on. Now I'm like, I'm super
Hello?
happy where I'm at.
Oh,
Yeah.
so sorry. You've
No,
kind
you're
of been
fine.
sucking it out.
It kind of, the criminal side of stuff, like I do have some experience with it, and I don't necessarily agree with like how criminals are treated, but that doesn't deny the fact that drugs shouldn't be done. Like I just don't.
Okay. Okay. Well. First thing. I'm gonna get super fucking lefty on you, but I think that all jails should be abolished and nobody should be in prison. Uh, that's my super left position on that shit.
Yeah.
That's me. Now, a lot of people misinterpret this and they think that I'm against incarceration. I am not. I am 100% in favor of incarceration. All right, but jails are fucking ineffective ways of rehabilitating people, and they do more harm to society than good.
They do not do any rehabilitation. So yes,
Exactly.
I agree with that.
Yeah,
Like,
I think all jails should be abolished.
the only change, but for me though, the only change,
All jails should be rehabilitation centers.
and everyone who's in jail is innocent too. So,
Dude, honestly, but you know how like Norway is all like, you know how Norway is all hippy dippy with their fucking jails, and they're like, oh, we're gonna give all their prisoners flat screen TVs and shit.
Yeah.
Honestly, I fucking think they're too fucking hard on the prisoners. All right, fucking give them 4K.
4K
Okay,
TVs.
okay, I'm kidding on that one.
No.
But I still think that Norway is doing something wrong in that they're not focusing on rehabilitation enough, and that they're still jails and they're not rehabilitation centers where they could be. I'm completely against jails, and this is actually you'll be very surprised, but this is actually an extremely popular opinion in the psychological community. Like, talk to a lot of psychiatrists, and a lot of them will have this opinion.
No, I think that having psychologists in prisons and having people do sit downs with them, whether mandatory or not, or whether they feel like they want to do that, I think would also help, because then they can also help encourage and voucher for stuff. And I think if there was a kind of like not a one and done type thing, because that's how the system kind of works right now. It's like a one and done. You do something and you're pretty much done. I feel like you should have at least one other opportunity, like a second chance thing, where it doesn't hinder you from getting that job if it was like a one-time situation. If you got busted for weed, I don't believe in smoking weed, but now that they're making it legal in certain places, I think they can look at those cases and stuff like that. I don't think someone needs to be spending a huge amount of prison time for recreational use of weed. As much as I don't agree with using it, I can get on board with that. But I don't necessarily feel like they need to go back and go ahead and give everyone the pass now.
I'm from Canada, where we have legal recreational weed. I can tell you, our society is not on fire.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome. I'm gonna tell you, man. The only thing that sucks about it is that, okay, so despite being neo-Marxist, this is like one of the few areas where I'm like, we need more capitalism in this, because the government actually runs all the marijuana distribution centers and stuff like that, and it really sucks because their prices are fixed. There's no competition. The prices are just all of the fucking $30 for 3.5 grams. It fucking sucks.
Okay.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Dude, that's one area where I'm like, fucking, we need capitalism in this. All right, you're never gonna get low prices if you have the government just fucking fix them all the time. All right, it's gonna suck.
I don't know. I just don't. I can't fully get on board with that, but I can agree with you in the sense of like the way the current system is I think the percentage of being arrested again or going to jail after being arrested the first time is like 70%, which is terrible. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like,
okay, so like you mentioned earlier that like it was hard for you to get a job. Well, in my system, there would be little to no need for people for there to be like a public record that employers could search up, because I believe very strongly that my method would bring the recidivism down extremely low, so extremely low to the point where like there would
Yeah.
be no reason for a person to search that kind of thing.
What happens though if someone has gone off in the workplace and that's where he or she committed a violent crime, and in your system from
They don't have to be let back into that specific workplace.
that specific word. You can't be a mailman no more because you went
Yeah.
postal. We'll
Or-
put you at Kinko's.
no, I
Welcome.
mean
Here
like
you go.
specifically, you can't work with Canada Post. You can work with UPS, sure, but like if Canada Post decides like we don't want this guy back here, I think that's fine.
So, but I mean, if you're have you been like a manager and hired people or anything like that?
Have I been a manager?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm 20 years old. Dude, this
Well,
is my
I mean, you
first.
could've-
This is my first self-employed business.
You could have managed, somewhere and had interviewed people and hired people.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
I can't manage myself.
I can tell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing, dude. I do not get that impression of you whatsoever. I think it's been a very fun and civil conversation.
Oh,
So.
do I give off an air of confidence? No, I'm telling you, man. You look into my eyes and you look into my eyes and you probably see like the youthful, bright energy of a young man who's bursting out into the scene of debating and is very well spoken, articulate, and intelligent. But in reality, I'm dying inside all the time.
Can I explain why Donald Trump is the greatest president to ever grace the American seat of power? Yes.
Sure.
Because he's amazing. No, I'm just kidding. This is what somebody put in chat.
Okay.
And then somebody put Progress Party is going to restrict circumcision in Norway. Forward thinking from the Scandids and then Denmark.
I'm going to tell you why Donald Trump's the best president, because he's the one that's going to come closest to fucking destroying the Republican Party.
He
Once and for all.
He broke the mold, man. He broke the mold, like of it. It seemed like there had to be all this sort of stuff here.
Dude,
booting up my whole desktop.
I think like this election has finally taught me that people fucking vote for anything, because I still cannot believe, dude. Like I said, I know I've mentioned I'm Canadian like 20 different times, but I'm gonna mention it again.
Yeah.
Like, the reason Canadians like American politics is because Canadian politics is extremely boring and nobody likes it. Nobody gives a fuck about Justin Trudeau besides horny teenagers, all right? Nobody cares. But
It's true.
But
Trudeau.
even though the Americans were excited, dude, you do not realize how like much of an anomaly. Well, it's not a complete anomaly. I mean, it's happening in like places like Italy, but not to this extent. Not to the extent of fucking Donald Trump, where it's like, I wake up every day, I'm like, how the fuck is Donald Trump the president of the United States? You know when the first time I saw Donald Trump was? It was on WWE beating up Vince McMahon, right? That guy's the president of the United States. How the fuck did this happen?
He's in
I
the
cannot believe it.
WWE Hall of Fame, man. Respect the Hall of Famer. He's legit in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Dude,
Dennis Keystone Smooth is the one.
Dude,
who
I
did
think fucking Vince McMahon's wife, Linda McMahon, I think her name is.
she's in the cabinet.
Yeah, she's on the cabinet, dude. Dude, how did this happen?
It's turned.
Is this, dude?
It's turned.
I cannot. I just want to tell my. I really want to see what the expression of my youngest self space is, where I'm like, dude, Donald Trump is the president.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking with you.
Well, I know
Trump is the
Ronald
president.
Reagan was the only other actor that I know.
Okay,
of.
but at least Ronald Reagan was a governor for
True.
like 8 years before. All right,
True.
It's not the same thing as Donald Trump.
No, and I'm not saying that, but now he opens up the door to where someone like Howard Schultz, the owner of Starbucks, is wanting to throw his hat in the ring to go for president. And so, how many people drink Starbucks on both sides are going to vote for him just for that? He's going to win just because he's going to have a presidential latte. He's going to be like, hey, if I win an election, everyone gets free Starbucks for that month.
Well, he could do that, but like
Technically,
otherwise, like,
I don't think he can legally do that, but
dude, nobody knows who the fucking CEO of Starbucks is. Dude,
They will.
dude, if you,
They will
dude,
after
if
2
you
weeks.
if you ask me who the head of Starbucks is, I'll probably be like, I don't know, Mr. Starbucks,
No, it's Howard
Miss
Schultz.
Starbucks.
Howard Schultz. I only know it because I used to work at Starbucks too. Go figure. But yeah, what about Elizabeth Warren? Do you know about her at all?
What about her?
I can't stand her at all.
How come?
Because she basically, she's kind of like Jesse Lee Peterson. She tries to paint a picture and ask questions.
Elizabeth Warren is like
Yes.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yes.
Oh my god, this
Yes.
this is such a fucking. Okay, you have to tell me about this one, man. You have to tell me about this one.
Because she berates you until you answer the question that she's asking. And
When is this ever, dude? You have to show me a
Oh
fucking
yeah,
clip of
I'll
this
find
happening,
it.
man.
The John Stumpf interview. So I used to work at Wells Fargo, and I didn't really necessarily agree with.
You used to
some
work
of the
at
stuff.
Wells Fargo.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And for starters, I never had to fake make accounts or anything like that. But let me pull it up here. Elizabeth Warren had John. Hold on, sorry, I can't type in this. Elizabeth.
By the way, wisdom. Alexandra Ocasio or Cortez is the real woke bae, not
Oh my
fucking Elizabeth
gosh.
Warren.
She's
Dude,
AOC
Alexandra.
is trash. She's
Okay.
trash.
Dude.
I wanna get- I wanna
I'm a
get-
100% AOC fucking white now. Hey, fucking.
She's
I
retarded.
want to slide in AOC's pants so fucking
That's
hard.
the
alright?
only reason you
She's
like her.
so hot. She's
whatever.
so fucking
You're
hot.
trash.
Oh
You're
my
trash right now
god.
to me.
I am complete trash, but she's so fucking hot. I
You're
cannot believe it.
I would rather take dating advice from the Trailer Park Boys than you right now.
From the what?
The Trailer Park Boys, they're Canadian.
Who are the Trailer Park Boys?
You don't know who the Trailer Park Boys are?
I've never heard of
No
that.
way. Oh my god, I almost fell out of my chair. The Trailer Park Boys, I'm pretty sure they're Canadian, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, I'm gonna link this video. I think it's the one.
Dude, okay, so like recently I heard like this idea that like Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez is like the Trump of the left, and at first I was like, that doesn't make any fucking sense because she doesn't lie. But more and more I'm starting to see it where it's like, like she just, dude, she triggers the conservatards.
I'm
Like
not triggered by her.
Like how Trump triggers the libs. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez triggers the conservatards. 100%, man. You're
Yeah.
so fucking triggered by AOC.
Whatever.
Since this massive
Alright, so here, I'm gonna play it on stream,
scam
too.
came to light, you
Yeah,
have
I'm
said
gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it.
repeatedly, quote,
Oh
"I
fuck! This is
am
8 minutes.
accountable."
I can't watch the whole thing.
But
But
No,
what have
I'm-
you actually
it's-
done
you just have
hold
to get-
yourself accountable?
She's,
Have
like,
you
talking about holding
resigned as CEO
themself-
or chairman of Wells Fargo?
wait, is
The
this her
board
at the
has served
Consumer
the-
Financial Protection
No,
Bureau?
I've not.
All right. Have you returned
Yeah.
one nickel of
Oh,
the
if
millions
that's
of
the case,
dollars
like-
that-
Like I said, she's the head of the. I don't know if she's still the head of Consumer Financial Protection Bureau, but if she was at this time, I would not be surprised if she railroaded this guy. She really does not fucking like these slimy ass bankers. But
he didn't do anything shitty. This is the thing that Wells Fargo, they freaking didn't.
oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, this is a Wells Fargo say. Oh fuck,
Yeah.
I remember this shit.
Yeah.
What? Wait, why do you not think that Wells Fargo did not do anything bad?
Okay. A handful of employees did some stupid shit. As far as
Yeah.
holding them accountable, Bank of America does way more shady shit than freaking any other bank.
Hey, this isn't an argument. This isn't an argument. This is whataboutism.
Okay, fine. As far as Wells Fargo, I personally, because I worked with them, was never told that I had to do certain things like they're saying. Like, were you guys ever forcing people to hit these goals? I'm like, yes. They had stupid sales goals, and this is how it worked for me. And I know for a fact they got rid of sales goals the moment that this shit hit the fan. I know this because my wife still works at Wells Fargo. So,
Yeah.
So this is the thing, though. They did the right thing from the get-go. Secondly, the bailout money, they didn't even need it, nor did they want it. The day that they were able to pay it back in full, Wells Fargo did. So it basically sat in like a slush fund and whatever else. They didn't need the bailout money when the bailout money hit there. Secondly, working there, I didn't have to open up fake accounts or do anything like that or do any shady stuff. But however, they kept changing our sales goals so there's a banker side, the people who open up your account, and then the teller side.
Yeah.
So the bank has that two things there. So you have a sales goal.
Sales goal.
You have a sales goal for the bankers, which fluctuates based on the volume of the bank volume, like how big the bank is and how much traffic you get. So for example, the bank that I was a manager at, we had to have a sales goal of 16 solutions a day for the store. Okay. Well, my volume of transactions, I needed to have at least 5 to 6 tellers because we did that many transactions. But our sales volume and that sort of stuff was super low based on the size of our store and everything else. Well, because I had the 5 tellers, that was flat across the board for the teller side, meaning that I had to get an average of 3 sales per employee. So if I have 5 people there, if I had 6 people working, and they had to get 4 solutions each. Sorry, it was 4. It was 4 solutions each. How does that make sense that our store to hit goal was only 12 to 16, but then because of how many tellers I had, they didn't tailor that sales goal. That was flat across the board for the whole company, which I thought was kind of messed up.
Dude, this shit happened 2 years ago. I do not remember like what exactly happened here, so I can't agree or disagree with you on this because this happened 2 years ago. I do not remember the details at all.
So what happened was they broke the code of ethics and were dishonest, and there's a bunch of stuff.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I know generally what happened. What I'm saying is that
in this interview, I
can't debate you on this.
Oh, no, I know. No, all I'm saying though is that this is the reason why I compared her to like the Jesse Lee Peterson is the way her tactics were questioning like,
First of all, this was
like he's like, did you pay back any money?
This is just a really common debate tactic. It's called gish scalping.
Yeah, and so it's just all she did. She was just going like, "Did you pay back any money?" It's like, "No, I'm." Well, this is how it worked, and he's trying to explain her question because he knows if he answers no, it's just going to make him look bad. So he's trying to explain it. She's like, "No, I didn't ask you that. Did you pay any of your money back?" Oh, okay, weird. So it's like just this thing like asking a question.
Actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. I fucking hate when people do this shit. Honestly, yeah. I hate when people are like, well, like people are trying to give like a nuanced answer, and like they're like fucking small brains can't comprehend nuanced answers. They're like, no, did you do this? Yes or no? And it's like, well, it's not really as simple as yes or no.
Yeah.
I don't like when people do this on any side, honestly.
Well, she was like, do you have sales goals? And it was like, well, yes, we have sales goals. Like, did you ever encourage people to do this? I'm like, they weren't questions like that. It's like, no, we obviously didn't encourage that. And we took action on those employees and got rid of them. And for John Stump was, I think, a phenomenal CEO for that company. He brought their stock that was all the way down to, I can attest to this because I owned some of the stock at the time, was at 12, brought them all the way up to around like 50 and 47, which is where they were in 2016, where it dropped a little bit in that time frame, but it was as low as $12 a share and brought it all the way up to like 50. So he's a great CEO.
I mean, like, but the thing about Jesse Lee Peterson, well, I think I could use Jesse Lee Peterson because it was like just the most inflammatory person you could use because like there's so many other better examples. Like Ben Shapiro fucking does this all the time. This is such a fucking common thing for Ben Shapiro. He gets for gallops so often. And he never listens to he does the same thing where I said I don't like this, where he's like, you're trying to give a nuanced answer and he just fucking sticks to his fucking talking points. Ben Shapiro does this all the fucking time. Yeah.
And it's a debate tactic, I get it, but it's just annoying as hell. It's just, I get it. And like I said, I'm a fan. I think Jesse Lee Peterson is entertaining. Like, I don't agree with his tactics of what he was doing. I was in the middle of watching the Hassan Piker one recently. I watched the Destiny one, and that was pretty interesting to say the least. I was like, dang.
I tell you, dude, some of my friends are gonna get so fucking triggered when I say this shit, but I do not like Hassan Piker. All right, this guy, I don't like anything about. Well, I'm not gonna say I don't like anything about him. He's a very pretty individual.
He's so pretty.
Yeah, he's like really pretty.
I don't even know if I should admit this. I had a dream about him last night, but he was short,
Art?
so it was weird.
Did he have sex with you?
No, he didn't have sex with me, but it was just weird. It was like a weird moment where like he was different in person than he was on stream, and so
I mean,
I
isn't
want to
that
give him the
everyone?
benefit. Not necessarily.
Well, actually, not me. I'm pretty much like this.
Not necessarily. I mean, most people are pretty genuine. If you're genuine on stream and whatnot, if you're not like Dr. Disrespect doing a whole shtick or something like that, but yeah. I'm going to
I'm
vote
kinda-
for whoever has the most
I'm
climate
I'm pretty
change
much
and
like this all
offensive
the time
carbon.
because I'm kind of incapable of putting on an act for an extended period of time.
Yeah, so the only issue I have with I don't really have an issue with Hassan. I like what he's doing with the platform and what Destiny's been doing. I didn't know that there's people doing this political talk. I just know that there's not a lot of conservative people, and I know for a lot of good reason, like there's not, because there's just a lot of people who aren't open to discussion. But I think they need to be able to have discussions and talk about certain things. And I think when stuff gets in the weeds of hypotheticals and people ignore facts on there, it's just kind of hard to, like, I don't know. I think cut the story short. Hassan tries to win the debate and make you full on his side, and I don't think he tries to beat the dead horse in that scenario. Sorry, Peter.
Yeah, which is like the opposite of what Destiny is, because I think Destiny is actually trying to like educate people. Whereas, like, I feel like
he's very intelligent. He scares me of how
Yeah.
intelligent he is, and
dude, honestly, dude, I see. I don't want to say it's gonna sound so much of a dick, but like I see a lot of like myself in Destiny, in that so many of the things that people say about Destiny is like things, dude, which is why like I kind of had this like theory for a long time that like Destiny is autistic and he doesn't know it because I'm autistic, and for a long time I didn't know that. I feel like a lot of the behaviors that people recognize in him as like being like really unique and like that kind of like focus on like details and accuracy and stuff like that are like things that people have said about me, because I think these are kind of just traits that are similar amongst people with Asperger's.
well, in a sense, he might have like yeah, I can see that, and not in a bad way. I mean,
it's actually why it makes me extra triggered whenever like back because I've been a long time Destiny fan, and back in the day when in, like 2016, 2017, 2015, when he used to say autistic all the fucking time, that's just a trigger fuck out of me. I hated that. Oh my god. I dude, anyone in my chat says autistic, I insta ban them. I don't play with that shit, man.
Yeah, and I think the
Can
reason.
you guys hear me now?
Yeah, I hear
Yeah.
you. Yeah, real clear.
Okay. I made a thing. I did a thing.
Yeah.
All right, continue. Sorry.
Nice.
I'm here now.
Are you familiar with Destiny at all?
Nah, that's why I haven't chimed in till
Okay.
just now.
What about Hassan?
It's the dude who's in charge of the bands and all that, isn't it?
Hassan Piker?
Yeah, I just think that
No.
dude, I just think Hassan Piker is just too ideologically driven.
Yeah, he's.
Also, Hassan is just the fucking luckiest guy ever. He's tall. He has the good genes. He's the nephew, I think, of a very famous political commentator person, which
Yeah.
means he can like just like ride off that and just get a job instantly. Dude, this guy's fucking balling in life. He has all the advantages. I want that shit.
Has sex with porn stars, all that stuff.
Does he? Has he had sex with a porn star?
At least that's what he said on what was it, the Raj podcast? I think I saw.
Really?
Something like that. Yeah.
Dude, he had sex with Riley Reid. You should have raped him.
No.
Do you know about this?
No.
So Riley Reid is like kind of a rapist, like an admitted rapist.
Oh God.
I'm not even joking about this. Like Riley Reid, not just one time. Like this isn't just like a joke that she made one time. It's like maybe it's a joke. Like multiple times, she describes while laughing a situation in which she even uses herself. She herself uses the term she raped a guy, her boyfriend, even though he told her not to have sex with him in a movie theater.
Oh jeez.
which makes me feel really bad because I really like Riley Reid.
He's one of the
I have to rearrange my playlist now.
oh gosh. He's one of the 172. I think I saw 1 in 72 men get raped. That's what I saw. But, yeah.
I thought that like if you include person, for some reason I don't include person rape.
Maybe not. I don't know. It was
but if you I heard that if you include person rape, it's like
it's probably more.
a lot of men get raped, like more than women apparently.
Yeah,
I think.
get that D. It's so awkward. Yeah, I don't know how to transition from that. I don't know. We'll probably just end the stream on that. Good luck, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So the Hassan Piker, he was with the Young Turks, Dennis. He does some of their stuff with them, and he started streaming, and he's blown up. I mean, all credit to him. Like, he just does political talks, and no one watches him for his gameplay because he sucks at games.
I'm just so fucking jealous of him, man. This man is just fucking balling. He's balling.
So he was. This is the thing, though. He was talking. Do you think porn objectifies women?
Do I think porn objectifies women?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna counter that with an extremely memey answer, but it's something I genuinely believe. I believe that it objectifies men more than it does women.
Okay, so if there's some sort of objectification of somebody,
I hate this fucking word. What the fuck is objectification? Because like,
yeah.
Okay, so like the idea behind objectification is that we see a person as an object or like a product that doesn't really have like a soul or whatever. But like the problem is that like in the porn industry, what they are selling is a product, and we do this with people all the time in other industries. Like because I'm a person that sees porn as a legitimate industry. I know a lot of people don't, but I do. I believe it's a legitimate business.
As far as the industry, yes, it's an industry. Is it a healthy one?
So I was saying like.
Probably not, but I mean.
But I was saying like because like I see porn in that way, like for example, when you're going to get like a grocery or something at the cashier, you're not like considering the fucking cashier's like life story and fucking like complex emotions and shit. You see that person as an object, as a means to an end, basically, to get your groceries out of the supermarket.
Objectify for sexual pleasure or gain, whether it's
exactly.
Personal. So that's. I
don't think they're objectified any more than like an NBA player is objectified or something. Nobody's thinking about that person's story.
I just think that like we objectify people all the time, and I just believe that they're in the entertainment industry just like anyone else.
But because
you know what it is? I just think that people are just way too into their whole Victorian repressive sexual mindset. I say I'm a 100% fucking free love hippie. I say we fuck everyone. we just slap it up. All right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Smash everything.
Because like I'm part of the BDSM community, and we have meetups all the time, and I could like. Because I don't know, I'm used to this because people in the BDSM community fuck a lot.
Are you a furry? Are you a furry?
I'm not a furry. I do know many furries. I actually no, it's not a joke. I know so many furries.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing though. Is the reason why I was asking that because it kind of tied into the toxic masculinity. I forgot to bring this up though. I'm like, oh well, if porn consumption kind of is porn consumption toxic masculinity, like it's viewed. Porn in the mindset is viewed as like a guy thing. Like
it shouldn't be.
Dude,
women watch it too.
Women watch so much fucking.
I know women watch porn.
I remember the
percentage of men who watch it, women who watch it are on the rise. However, a porn is not made for a woman in most cases, and then even gay porn is directed towards men. Like I'm just saying, like the porn industry as a whole.
I've actually seen in recent years quite a lot of porn aimed towards women. Like they have like the whole VR thing from the woman's perspective. It's crazy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's supply and demand. I mean, they'll make it if it's there. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Like if women were actually like, we need that porn, like. They'd make it for them. Like it is supply and demand, yeah.
I think
like the beer commercials. Like you're not gonna see a Budweiser commercial, for a woman anywhere near as much as for a man because that's their target audience. Like having a target audience that. I don't
Yeah.
think that's wrong.
I'm not saying it's capitalist, whatever. If money, people are gonna pay for it, whatever. As long as it's done in a safe, I don't give a shit, whatever. I'm not gonna consume it or pay for it. However, I just feel like the porn mindset and the porn consumption is a very selfish thing, because you're watching it for your own self. You're watching it to get yourself off. Majority of the time, no one watches a porn to be like, oh, that's some interesting shit. I feel very moved. I'm gonna be inspired to try that later in life or whatever else. Like, you're basically, it's fap material. Let's be real. And so, I think that viewing women as just a means to an end is part of toxic masculinity. There, I said.
See, I
Wait,
disagree
hold on.
wholeheartedly because
Hold on,
me
there's
and the
so
wife
many
will
men.
watch it.
Wait, but there's so many men and women that in daily life we see as a means to an end. This happens with probably dozens of people that you meet just every day.
So-
Most of I would say that the overwhelming majority of people that you meet are a means to an end to you.
A dude at the corner store. If that dude like croaked tomorrow, there'd be a new dude there to sell me smokes and Dr. Peppers, and I would just
Like-
move on. I wouldn't think twice about it.
No, actually, dude, I have in my apartment because I live in a fucking rich ass apartment. In my apartment, we have a corner store in our building, and I know the guy that is in the corner store, and if he fucking clapped tomorrow, fucking heart attack and shit, I would not give I maybe pretend to care, but I would not. But in reality, I would not give one single fuck. You know why? Because that guy is a means to an end for me. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you about that. I do not give a fuck about the guy in the corner store, and anyone who says that they do is either the guy's friends, family, or if they live in this building, they're just lying. I don't believe it.
That's toxic masculinity. Right there.
Probably is. Fucking got him, boys.
Got him.
No, and see, what we were saying about like the porn, like it's just like the porn is like a means to an end and everything. Like I don't see the problem with that. I don't see the problem with just watching porn and fapping. Like I don't. There.
To each their own. Like the psychological side of it. Like if there's more studies of that being done where that's showing that it does have a strain or can affect male performance in something. Male performance in bed. Like they can suffer from ED and stuff like that. So,
well, I'm 20 years old.
You're not gonna have that issue right now. I'm in my 30s. So.
Yeah, dude. Like my problem is that I don't have enough ED.
You probably
that's my fucking problem.
You probably fapped 3 times just in the middle of the stream. I understand.
Okay.
I would too.
I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. I fucking jerk. I'm gonna be honest with you because one of my friends is in the chat. He's like, I'm learning a lot about Saint Matt. Here's like the fucking ultimate thing to take from this chat. I fucking jerk off 2 times a day, right? Because I have a fucking high ass sex drive. I jerk off 2 times a day.
That's it. I'm at like 7 times a day, man. Get on my level, bro.
Rookie.
Freaking rookie. Until that thing's bleeding, saying quit, stop. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not even joking. There have been multiple times. Okay, I've been on like serious drugs and jerked off before, and because I don't, you said you're anti-drugs, so you probably don't know this, but when you're on drugs, it's very, very hard to come. So I've like literally fucking almost ripped off my dick from jerking off to the point where it is like for a week been just like I can't even touch it. And like the worst part is that come like the end of the next day, I'm back. Even though my dick is fucking burning, I pick up the lotion. I fucking go at it, man. It's just that maybe it's just one time. Maybe it's just one time a day for like the week. But I can't give up, man. It's an addiction.
It's an addiction.
To me, it is like a means to an end.
It's not an addiction.
I'm not
you can blame toxic masculinity. It's not your fault.
I'm not going to replace my wife with it. It's like a supplement. You know what I mean? It's like a snack or something. You know what I mean? Like nobody's eating a can of Pringles for dinner, but at 3 p.m. or something, it's just pretty good.
So the point,
okay. So like I hope to marry someone that's just fucking. Like I want I want to meet a girl that has a high sex.
Just
I wanna
F
meet
it
a-
down.
I want a girl with such a high sex drive. She's begging me to fuck her, and I fuck
Okay,
two
so
times. And I fuck 2 times a day. So I want a girl that's a
For a
fucking.
while, man. At some point, though, once you're together for a while and there's kids around, like it's logistically not
hold on.
possible
I have
to do
to,
that.
I have to cut you off. I have to cut you off right there. Fuck. I hate kids. I will never have kids in my entire life. Fuck children.
I said the exact same thing when
should
I
we
was
ask
your
him-
age.
All
Should
right,
I
but
ask him-
I've said this since I was fucking born. All right, since I was like
I
4.
did
I'm
too,
like,
man.
I'm never having children.
He's
I
like,
did too, and then I got 3.
he's like, he came out of the womb.
Oh
he's
my
like,
dude, I don't
cannot-
want, dude. Don't make me think about this shit.
No,
So-
but to your point though, like I did like 8 days ago got a vasectomy, so I'm still with you.
Okay, so you're just a bit with me, a bit late, my dude.
Yeah, my career is over, but yeah, I did dabble.
His pull-out game is weak.
Yeah.
Very weak.
Dude,
Yeah.
dude,
So,
here's some
so how's-
here's some life advice, boys. It may look good. It may look good. You might be really fucking horny, dude. If you're in the chat, fucking listen to me. You might be really fucking horny. You might, but if a girl is like literally about to suck her, you can let her suck your dick. Right? That's fine. All right, we all want our dick sucked. It's fine. But if you fucking,
gosh.
for the life of me, if you fucking fuck that girl knowing that you don't have a condom, dude, that's on you, man.
Yeah.
Don't do that shit, man. Don't do it.
Don't.
I don't
do
care
it.
how horny you are. Don't
Yeah.
fuck a girl without a condom.
Do her in the butt instead.
Well, I'm in the
Butt stuff.
BDSM community. Okay, so like I'm in the BDSM community. That's actually not a joke. There, so many people like anal. That's just like a general.
That's
That's just like a generally accepted.
Taking
These
notes.
people in their 20s these days are out of control, Brandon. You don't even know.
I have no idea. I feel very violated just.
Control,
having to
man.
hear
When I was doing that part-time, that second job over there at the Whataburger, and I hear them girls talking about like crazy
Those-
stuff that they did, I was like,
those
why
girls-
weren't
those
y'all
girls were-
in the same high school as me?
Yeah, they're talking about sugar daddies too. aren't they?
When I went to college, I was the biggest fucking nerd in. Well, I'm still a nerd now, but like I kind of hated everyone at my high school, so I didn't do anything with them. But when I got to college, dude, like I fucking like broke out like that, man.
Too
Dude,
bad.
by
Too-
fucking the end of when I went to college, by the fucking end of the year, you see me like my math exam final is there, and they're sniffing the fucking coke.
Oh God, are you still a virgin?
That's a complicated question to ask me.
It's complicated.
Okay, I'm gonna. Okay,
Wait,
oh,
hold
fuck,
on. How
hold
was
on.
it complicated? That was a
Okay,
yes or no.
That was,
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I cannot believe I fucking have to explain this shit on. All right. Okay,
I can't either. Please do though.
I have to explain my fucking virginity. I can't believe I fucking have to explain my virginity on stream. Okay, so
Okay,
because
go
I
ahead.
have to give like a fucking diatribe on this shit. I have to fucking give a diatribe on
Oh
this shit.
my
All right.
gosh.
So, for most of my even college existence, when I was fucking breaking out and doing drugs and shit, I had this idea that I did not want to have sex with anyone. Well, I did not want my first time to be like just with a random person. So I was like, I wanted to be special. So like, there were a lot of girls that were like, I'll have sex with you, but then I was like, but like, then I'll just like have sex with a random girl that I'm not gonna meet. And like, I don't know if I still have this opinion. I might just like change on it. I'm not completely sure, but like back then, which I say back then, but that was just like a couple of months ago. I had this opinion like really strongly. Like I was like, no pussy unless I fucking like this girl. So yeah, that's my virginity explained.
Are
Oh,
you-
wait, you're still in that mindset, or did you smash?
I don't-
Smash or pass.
I don't know if I'm still in that mindset. Like, okay, so like, what happened was that for most of my time in college, I was of that mindset. But like recently, I've begun to like be a little iffy on it because I was like,
Hit or miss?
I was like, I don't know, because like I'm already in the BDSM community. I'm there, dude. I'm there like fucking beating girls, and I'm like, do I really want to be the only one not fucking here? Like, this is kind of silly, isn't it?
So let me tell you something. You're gonna be super disappointed
Yeah.
if you're waiting for something special. Like it's like waiting for like I am not gonna do cocaine until it's the best and most purest kind. Like, sure, that's great, but regular ass coke will do too, man. Like it'll.
Okay, but like for I don't know. For me, it's like okay. For me, it would be a better analogy would be more like I don't want to do Molly for the first time unless like I'm like at a rave.
Unless you're
So
listening
I'm just,
to like.
no, unless I'm at a rave and like I'm waiting for the next rave to come to Montreal, but it's taking a really fucking long time to come. And then it's been so long because I came. It's like I came to Montreal. I'm like, there are no raves where I came from, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna take Molly first time I go to a rave. But like the rave is just not coming. I'm like, where's this rave? Where's this rave? And now it's been a while, and I'm at the point where I'm like, do I still want to fucking like wait for this rave shit? It's been like a really long time. That's where I am right now.
So let me tell you this about the Molly. It's gonna last a whole lot longer than your.
Oh,
first
I've done,
sex.
dude. I've done so much, dude. You cannot don't tell me about Molly, dude. I've done
Have
so
you
much
been-
fucking
have you
Molly
been-
at this point.
have
I've
you
done
been
so much
penetrated?
fucking Molly.
Have you been penetrated? Have you lost your butt virginity?
Okay, that is one where I'm not budging. I'm 100%. There has to be a special guy. I'm not letting any normal fucking AIDS ass guy fuck me in the ass. All right, has to be a special guy.
Has to be a special guy. Dennis is a special guy.
Saving myself for Brad Pitt. You leave.
Oh,
You leave
God.
my junk out of this. My junk's still healing anyways.
It's true.
Oh my god.
I got stitches in my.
Okay, so like
my
the reason why I said it's complicated is because the reason why earlier I said it's complicated is because like while I've not had like penetrative sex, I have like had other forms of things that are often referred to as sex. But like I decided to stay
Bill Clinton
away
sex
from,
or like regular sex?
yeah, like Bill Clinton sex. So I decided to stay away from penetrative sex for the reason I outlined earlier. Now I'm iffy on it. I don't know about it now.
Go for it, man.
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Don't
I'm
do
so,
it.
I'm still iffy.
Don't
I'm still
do it.
iffy on it.
It's gonna be.
Because
He's
like
gonna
at this
do
point,
it,
I'm
man.
at this point I'm just
at
like
this point.
I've been waiting for so fucking long. Like I'm 20 years old. I cannot be doing this shit anymore.
What do you? Well, do you,
I
what's
feel like I'm
your-
acting like a fucking kid. I feel like at this point I'm like
You're
this is
acting-
some fucking child.
This is
child shit.
this is my toxic masculinity showing. You're
This
being
is
a
some
pussy
fucking
about
boy.
it.
This is some fucking boy shit, nigga. Alright, I can't
No,
do
but
it.
what's
Smash.
well before you answer any other question, what's your view on marriage though? Before I give my opinion on what you should do.
I don't care, dude. I don't care about.
Why is
I-
he even? Why
I
would
don't-
marriage even consider into the vocabulary?
Because I don't know.
Dude,
it
are you
doesn't
gonna-
matter anymore. Because
Dude, are you gonna be like you need to get married because you're a black male?
no, the only reason I'm saying is because if you do, if it's, you're obviously not doing it for religious reasons, so I know you're not doing it for that, but if your view is having it special, is it like something you're waiting for marriage just because that would be special, or is it just because you feel like
I'm not waiting for marriage. I was just waiting to because like I said, I said this earlier back when I was in high school, I literally hated like everyone at my school, so I didn't really have many girlfriends, so I didn't have sex during that time because I hated everyone. So now is when I'm looking for like someone that I actually want to be in a relationship with. But then I was like, but it's been so long. Do I want to keep doing this? And at this point, I'm like, dude, I'm like in the BDSM community. Dude, I'm beating girls. Fucking people are fucking around me. I'm like, how can I still be doing this shit?
Like,
Yeah.
look, man.
at this point
any girl
he's
that's
just
going
set
to
himself
put
up for
out-
failure. It's just going to be a disappointment.
Any girl that's gonna put out is a special girl.
That's true.
That is not. I feel like that is not true.
It is very true.
I don't know, man.
No,
Every
you
one
gotta
of them
think-
that
you
I've
gotta
ever
think
been
about-
with has always been special in their own way. Some of them,
Dude, okay, every girl that I've ever hooked up with has been fucking crazy. Actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. I don't want to diss some of the girls.
Yeah,
Some of them have been very nice. Some of them have been
we
fucking
can't generalize
crazy.
and say women are crazy. That's
No, I said the
crazy.
girls that I've hooked up with. I just no. I feel like
Sadly.
I feel like I just generally attract fucking weird girls because I'm fucking weird. So
Nothing wrong with that, man. Like the crazy.
Yeah. Too
okay,
cra-
I'm
no,
gonna be
too
honest with
crazy
you. I
people
find
can-
crazy girls really fucking sexy until they try to me.
Well, there's that hot to crazy ratio chart. Have you seen that?
Yes, that is so fucking accurate, my dude.
It is real.
That's so
It's a real
fucking
thing.
accurate.
If you have not had the vagine, then
Division.
then and you've done pretty much everything else at this point, in my opinion, I feel like
I'm not
it would
done
be-
anal.
I would encourage abstinence, and the only reason is this is because then if it's a special thing and you're wanting to have it there, and it is someone that you plan on being with forever, and that's the only thing you've and then you explore other stuff. But I mean, the other question would be is if your view of relationships is having like an open relationship or something like that, then I couldn't even tell you what to do there, because then it really doesn't matter. Like, you're just dabbling in other canvases at that point. I'm trying to. There's no way to pretty up that that
So
thing.
right, so
Dude,
my whole thing.
I don't know, man.
I started off real slow. I was in like a 6-year relationship to start my career off. 16.
Okay.
Once that broke up, once we broke up, then it was, one of my sister's friends, and then it was this, and then it was that, and then it was all this stuff, and then it just got way out of control, and I started working at the children's hospital. And but all of that stuff is experience, man. Some of the stuff that I learned from them, by the time I was finally, get married, which was a couple of different times, with different girls that I was with. But once it finally came time, I had a whole bag of tricks over the years,
A bag of
and
tricks.
was, different things
Does
that
this bag have roofies in it?
This is bag of reviews. No.
I'm Bill Cosby, man.
Got the tricks.
You want some more pudding?
Yeah, no, but yeah, some of the different things that I do and how I do them, you know what I mean? Like, because if you just jump into something like that and you're just stabby, stab, end of it, then you know what I mean? Like, you're gonna disappointed so many women in my life. But like the more experience that you get, the less disappointed they get, and
Okay. Hold on. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna get more TMI than I already am, but I'm gonna do that now. Okay. I don't want to get too explicit here because it still is Twitch, and I haven't rated my thing for mature audiences. But I'm just gonna say that I am a young black male,
Okay.
and I am aware of the size of my penis. I feel like it's not very I feel like I don't even have to put in that much work. Like, honestly,
Yes, you do. Here's the thing: they make rubber versions of what you got that are much bigger. I don't care how big it
Dude.
is. They make fake ones that are
dude,
bigger.
ask any
If
ask any girl if they prefer dildo to real dick. Literally none will say no. You know why? Because like a penis is a actual like living, breathing organ that is like
it's how
hot.
it's used, and the
It's
person
hot
that's
and it
using-
generates heat and stuff like that. Like a dildo is just like it's just like an inanimate object. It has no like living thing. Like, it's like fucking a fleshlight, dude. Like, do you really prefer a flesh? Dude, I could make the most perfect fucking pussy in a fleshlight, right? You're never gonna want a fleshlight over a real vagina. It's never gonna.
and I fully agree with you, and that's my entire point. And my point is that the way that you use the thing, if you use it in the same way that they would use one of those dildos, you're gonna disappoint. Promise you. Promise you.
I have a tiny dick, so I can't relate. So I tried to keep it under wraps as much as possible. No, I'm just kidding.
Dude, well, what I want to, dude, I want to meet a really cool like Latina girl, because like I saw some shit in like this porn that I watched where like, well, like this has happened many times before, where like girls like twerk on your dick, and he fucking like looks like the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, hold on. I'm going back to the wall. All right, this can't fucking go on for this long. All right, I'm going to reveal too many things about myself. I'm going to reveal like
You're
incriminating
racist.
things about
You
myself.
transition from effing a Latina to the wall. You
Sure did.
Oh my
racist
god, I didn't even
bastard.
realize
did.
that.
You racist
That's the
motherfucker.
segue. That's the segue for the ages right there.
I didn't even realize.
That's the Latina girl. Let's make sure this wall doesn't get built so that she can find her way here.
So she doesn't find her way to Canada.
All right.
Between me and that Latina girl is your damn Trump and his wall, all right? And I'm not gonna stand for it.
Man, I will take it. Dude, I'll give a
No
fuck
wonder
about
you-
your wall.
no
I'll
wonder you
take a,
don't
I'll
want the
take a
wall.
fucking plane over there.
No wonder you don't want the wall. You want that Latina to come on over. Be like, hello, lady.
Well, I don't know. Do like Brazil? Do Brazilians count as Latina? Cause like
No, they're Brazilians.
know,
They're
man.
on a whole nother level. Brazilians are just all beautiful.
Brazilians
the-
just have it.
I think the percentage.
I don't know, like what is like the
I'm-
genes that they have?
I'm
I'm
willing-
looking at
I'm
like
willing to-
Gina. I'm looking at Gina Valentina right now. Hold on, I'm gonna display this on the stream, even though I probably shouldn't because I might get banned. But I'm
As
looking
long
at
as she's not
Gina
naked.
Valentina. Hold on, guys, look at my stream right now. All right, look at this fucking. Oh my god. Okay, this is on safe search. I'm pretty sure. So I'm pretty sure I can show it. I think.
Find out pretty quick.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm not in. Oh, but you know what? I don't want to risk getting banned. Oh fucking
Yeah,
care.
don't do it.
That up.
Dude. Hold on. Have I ever met a Brazilian girl in real life? I don't think I have. I meet
I'm
a Brazilian girl on Good.
I would venture to say that 90% of all Brazilian women are the hottest women on the planet.
Yeah, probably.
I would venture to say that, and I don't think that's a made up statistic.
It's probably not. Like I don't know. Like what is the dude? I'm actually gonna look this up. Like I'm googling this right now. Hold on. I'm gonna Google this on stream. Where is my?
That's what they're saying. Like the I remember when they
Are Brazilian? Okay. Do Brazilians have the good genes?
Do Brazilians have the good genes?
I
damn
don't
it.
think I don't think I found anything.
Oh my gosh.
Google's just like, yup.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
like the suggested thing comes up, it just says yes.
Sure do.
Yep. It just says yep. Hold on, my friend is like in the fucking chat saying Russian women. Okay, y'all need to shut the fuck up, alright? Let me tell you about Russian women. Alright, Russian women are the fucking craziest fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. Alright, one time I was in France, and there's this Russian woman there.
Alright,
Super hot. I think she was like 40 or something, but she was super hot. I really wanted to have sex with her. But
I think okay, I'm gonna do this. I think this is safe. I pulled up a thing here, and we're gonna go through this list here, and
what?
this is funny.
what?
This proves it. This proves it right here. Okay,
Proves what?
what we were talking about.
What? Brazilians?
Yeah, we can agree on something for once, even though you're a leftist cuck, and I'm a right wing
Sure.
retard. No, I'm just kidding.
Conservatard.
Conservatard. Let's see.
Okay, what I'm trying to say.
Do you want to pull?
Yes.
I'm gonna link it to you. So that
Okay.
we can see at the same time.
Okay, what I'm trying to say. Okay, dude, I'm talking to Wisdom here, dude. Okay, so I was in class with this Russian woman, and like they started talking about like immigrants, and everyone was kind of like, I kind of like immigrants, or like they're giving nuanced answers. They're like, well, I don't know, maybe we're taking too many. It was Europe, so like maybe we're taking too many immigrants, but like I still want some of them to come and blah blah. All very nuanced answers. The second the fucking Russian comes in, yeah, I don't like immigrants. Yeah, especially the ones from like Azerbaijan. Yeah, they're like always on the street and they're always raping us. And like, and I turned to her. I'm like,
So
no. She says 1 second they want to sell their goods, and then they come and then they steal the Russian like jobs or like the Russians people's things. And I'm like,
Russians
I'm
are
like,
not even on this list. So
okay,
so,
and
so
I'm like,
it's
okay,
valid.
so, I'm like, okay. So I said to her, okay, so how do you know that the same people who are Azerbaijan who are doing these crimes are also the people like on the street who just want to like be refugees or stuff that are fleeing war? And she's like, I don't know, just we just know that they're the same people. I'm like, okay, but like, do you have any evidence? And they're like, everyone knows. Everyone knows. They know. Immigrants are just
All right.
you're just causing all the crime.
Here we go.
If you're going to Russia, like as a refugee, wherever you came from must really suck.
Dude, Russia, dude, why is it that, especially Moscow, why is it that Moscow looks like fucking, it was like, came out of an apocalypse? Like, have you seen the buildings? Like, they're like literally like straight out of like Metro 2077. Like, there's Metro, like Metro last light. It's like, they're like all Russian buildings for some reason look abandoned. Even though they're not, they just look abandoned.
Let's cover this list. I want to cover this list. So the this is from 2015, and it's by Move Fat, which I think is kind of funny, just because that's the article who wrote this. Top 17 countries with the most beautiful people in the world.
Okay, no, this is wrong. This is
no,
wrong.
It's not.
All
No,
right.
it's not.
Hold on, no.
This is
hold
based.
hold on, I'm bringing this up on stream. All right, I'm bringing this up on stream because I didn't even have to look at it for 1 fucking second. I already know. Right?
It's not
Okay,
wrong.
if you're on my stream, fucking look at this shit. All right, fucking allow, fucking dude, leave me alone with this shit. All right, dude, what do you mean click allow to fucking receive notifications? Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? Do these people not know I'm autistic? Oh my god.
All right, so
okay. The
this is
first thing it
based on
says.
polls.
The first thing it hold on. The first thing it says. Fucking. Okay.
Sweden.
The first thing it says is Sweden.
Yeah.
Sweden is like
would-
top 5 indisputably. All right.
No, it's not top 5. At least
It's
in
top
2015.
Well,
2015.
they're wrong. They're wrong.
Okay, this was 3 years ago. Give them a break. 16, Philippines.
Okay. This girl here, she's
Yeah.
not Filipino.
They're
I'm
but they're
sorry.
fun. They're fun
This
and
girl
cute.
is not.
They're fun and cute. Ranked
This is a
second.
fucking white girl. All right. This is a white girl.
Whatever. She's Filipino for the time being.
She's not Filipino. She's white.
UK number 15. The charisma.
UK?
Yeah, the only reason they're that low is because they're annoying as shit when you hear to talk with them, and they have some weird kinks. Dennis and I can attest to that. Am I right, Dennis?
Sure.
That's right.
Wait, what? Who's
I
got the
said
kinks?
UK has some
Oh,
weird
dude,
kinks.
they're out of control, man. They are off the chain.
Scallywags? Yeah, don't look it up.
Okay. As a young bisexual man, when it comes to India, I can confirm that Indian women are hot as fuck and Indian men are fucking ugly. I don't know why. I don't know
This
why
is
they
women.
continue to
We're
live.
talking about the women. We're
Yeah, but
respecting women.
I don't know why they continue to be with them. They all need to come to fucking Canada because Indian men do not deserve Indian women. I'm telling you, man.
What's this stream? I don't know.
Dude,
I read 6 in the
US
title. I'm here. Yes, it's true.
USA.
USA is number 13. I can give that because and then they put Megan Fox though. I don't agree with that. I feel like there's a higher standard of women hotness. Isn't Katy Perry? I'd put Katy Perry above Megan Fox. Just saying.
Okay. In terms of like hot U.S. women, I would not put either of these people.
Argentina, Argentina number 12. Argentina, I would put in the top 5 personally.
That's where all the blonde Latina women are from.
Yeah,
That's where all
that's
the
true.
white Latinas are from.
That's true.
Them ones on the news, the ones that are on like Telemundo and stuff.
So for me personally, I would do Australia number 3. I would do Argentina number 2, and then we'll cover
Fucking
the other.
Canada.
And then
Fucking
Australia
Canada.
is number 11. 10 Canada. Look, you guys are above the USA. At least you guys won something.
I don't know how we're. I legitimately don't know how we're above the UK, but sure.
Because Ryan Reynolds.
Y'all brush y'all's teeth.
Wait, hold on.
Number 9.
There's so many fucking like. There's Karen Gillan. There's so many fucking hot UK actors.
Number 9. Well, let's see what the reason this is. They're some of the nicest people around, which is its own kind of beauty. They're also super chill and easy to hang with. That's why. So you're kind of like that girl next door. Netherlands. They're open-minded, tall, pretty, accepting about different
Dicky
worldviews,
Dutch.
and which is hard to find and pretty attractive.
Okay, I'm gonna have to disagree with Italy here. Italian women are fucking ugly. I'm sorry.
What?
So,
No.
if I have an Italian viewers, fucking unsubscribe if you're fucking triggered by that shit. I don't give a fuck.
No.
Italian women are fucking ugly.
What's
of
Monica?
order.
Monica, what's her name from The Matrix? She was in The
So
Matrix.
Here's the
Oh,
thing with
she's so
Italian
hot.
women. There's no in between. They either have a beard.
Well, that's you can say the same about India too.
Okay,
Just
so like
saying.
all old Italian women are fucking ugly, and like the thing is that even the supposedly
My
hot
mom's an old
Ital-
Italian woman. You leave her alone.
even the supposedly hot Italian women, like what's her face from The Matrix, she's ugly too.
What? What?
I remember her name. She's so ugly. Oh my
Venezuela? Shit, forgot about Venezuela. Venezuela's number
God. Fucking
7.
Venezuela. Fucking love that shit.
They
Dude,
hold-
you have to love the dude. Latinos just have it on lock.
They
alright?
have the most beauty pageants won.
They
don't
just have
need
this.
any more
Dude,
of that
Latinos
info.
just have the sex appeal.
Russia is actually number 6. So I thought
Dude.
I was misinformed.
Dude,
Russia is
wisdom
on
you
the
fucking got him, boy. Alright, he was saying Russian was the
Colombia,
hottest.
Colombia. They have the perfect tan. Sofia Varga. So apparently, again, shows beautiful and exotic. Sofia
Perfect
Varga.
tan.
She's
Sure,
a
if you like tans.
I know. Denmark,
Danish.
number 4. Danish woman.
How is Denmark above Sweden? What country was this
I
written
don't
in?
know. Number 3 is South Korea.
Okay, no. South Korea should be fucking banned from this list. All right, South Korea does not qualify because South Korea, all of them fucking use plastic surgery, tons of plastic surgery. I say ban them. Fucking ban South
That's like
Korea.
America. Ukraine.
Performance
No,
enhancing drug.
It's not. No,
That's-
it's not even
Right.
close. South Korea's plastic surgery is on a different level.
Ukraine is
Like their
number.
kids their kids pop
They-
out and they're like, who the hell's kid is that?
Yeah,
Ukraine is number 2.
dude, they're giving their kids plastic surgery. Fucking, they're giving like 12-year-old kids plastic surgery. The fuck,
And number 1, what we talked about, Brazil.
Ukraine. Who the fuck cares about Ukraine?
Yeah. I would. That's why I was saying I would
Fucking
put Ukraine
Brazil.
over Russia. I wouldn't even put Russia on the list, to be honest with you.
I literally know no Ukrainian women besides Mila Kunis. Like, I can't even make a judgment about that.
That's true.
If you go on to like there's something you can search by country and figure it out there.
But you can't. All of a sudden, he's gonna go, guys. I'm gonna.
Dude,
have to
I'm
go."
always afraid watching Russian porn because, like, something about Russian porn gives me a kind of like sex trafficking vibe. I'm not even joking. I get like a weird sex trafficking vibe for Russian porn. It's really weird.
That's funny. It's funny because it's true. They're all like either really skinny. They look
Yeah,
like
it's so fucking and like because like I watched shit like I don't know if you've seen this movie Eastern Promises, which is actually about Russian sex trafficking and like I don't know, man. I don't really trust many things from Russia, to be honest. Like whenever something has .ru on it, I'm like, oh, this seems shady.
we know the feeling. We see .ru on
Facts.
our work, and we totally feel that way.
Dude, .ru is just like, dude, Russia is just like some dude like, it's fucked, man. Like some just like weird shit goes on there. It's fucked. Like I legitimately because like Russia's never been like normal. Like the only time Russia was normal was like under Peter the Great and under Catherine the Great. All the other times, and like Peter the Great and Catherine the Great were known as the Greats essentially for just making Russia like any other fucking European state instead of just some weird fucking feudalistic, like fucked up, like barbarian society and shit. Holy fuck! Like Russia's just fucked. How can anyone live there?
But Brazil was number 1 on that list, which is where I said 90%
Dude,
of all women.
Dude, I legitimately wonder, like, what are they doing? I know that, like, Brazilian women often get butt implants, but, like, even regardless
even
of
know.
that,
I don't
like,
even know
what?
if they do.
No, it's a fact. But, like, I wonder, but, like, I feel like they still have, a higher butt mass on average.
If
But
it's-
how?
If it's real, if I can touch it, it's real.
Sure.
As long as it looks like a regular butt and moves like a regular butt,
It
I'm
never
fine.
does, dude. It never does. It never does.
No,
I don't have any experience with fake butts,
Dude,
but
I can
Yeah.
see.
not a
I can
fan.
spot. Dude, I can spot. I've watched enough porn to spot a fake butt from like fucking 2 miles away. All right, I can see it. I know that
gosh.
shit. I see you. I see you fucking Mia Malkova. All right, I know your fucking ass is fake. All right.
Leave her out of
You
this.
said because like
Leave her out of
she
this.
made a post on Twitter because I googled Mia Malkova ass fake and like she had like this Twitter thing where she's like, I got mad at a guy who said my ass is fake. Well, yeah, because your ass is fucking fake. All right, it is the fakest fucking ass.
There's some things about like the industry that kind of make me kind of sad, is like when some of the girls go through so much augmentation where they look worse than they did before. That kind of sucks.
Wait, what?
Choice.
No, I know it's their choice, but I mean they don't look as attractive as they were before all the augmentation.
No, I have to completely fucking disagree with this. Porn stars back in the day were fucking horrific nightmares. All right, like Lisa Ann and what's her fucking name? Jenna Marbles or whatever her fucking name was. Oh my god, Jenna McCarthy. Fucking
Jenny
oh my god.
McCarthy.
Jenny
She was a
McCarthy.
porn star.
Not fucking Jenna McCarthy. What's her fucking name? Jenna fucking
Jameson?
something. Yeah, Jenna Jameson.
Jenna Jameson,
Fucking all of them were horrific monsters of silicone, and I mean, like, I feel like it's only recently that they finally started toning down on the whole silicone thing. Before, it was just like all silicone, all fake boobs, all fucking time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not as much anymore, but there's still some that when they do it, it looks so bad now. Like Layla Starr, it's one of them.
I don't think I'm that. That's probably some old school shit, my boy. I don't know
Look at her before and
anything.
after. I'm just saying.
Layla Starr
super
before
big
and after.
into fake titties. To each their own. There's some dudes that are all into it and everything, but I would rather have one that moved right, that was smaller than. That's just
Okay.
I mean, that comes down to personal things and like what I like versus what somebody else likes, but that's me personally. Not a fan of the fakies.
Okay. I value fucking real tits so much. You know why? Because I fucking hate. Okay. Asses are fucking overrated as shit. I'm gonna tell you. The thing about asses is that I'm gonna give you like a scientific breakdown as to why tits are better than asses. All right. I'm gonna break this
Just
shit
do.
down. Watch.
No, there's
Alright.
only one breakdown you do. A butt is stinky
What?
and tits are not. Done.
What are you
deal.
talking about? It's not stinky if you wash it.
Yeah, they're stinky, bro.
Definitely.
Yeah, if you're eating the ass, you're not supposed to be that close to the ass so you can swallow. Oh, I mean, you can if that's your thing, but it's not my thing. So I'm gonna give you a scientific right now. So like, from my understanding, tits are like mostly fat material with like some pectoral muscle and like mammary glands and stuff like that. Whereas like the ass is the gluteus maximus. It's the largest muscle in the entire body. I don't know if asses are mostly muscle, but I'm pretty sure they are mostly muscle. So like asses tend to feel a lot more like firm and like they're just like a lot harder to grasp. And
Maybe
stuff
when
like
you're
that.
20, man, just wait till you get up into your 30s. Them asses are all loose.
But like, yeah, but then it just fucking looks ugly. When they're all tits, just like generally, well, they're just a safe bet for me. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just think asses are overrated, honestly.
Oh man, I disagree. I love me a good fat ass. Nothing better.
Dude, like, I don't know. Especially when they're like bent over, it's like, I don't know. It's
Then you got to have
Honestly-
the hips to go with it.
honestly-
If you don't have the hips to go with the ass,
I'm
then
gonna
it doesn't work.
So I'm gonna be honest with you. I like having my ass grabbed a lot more than grabbing other people's asses. Like, I don't know. For me, I fucking love the experience of having my ass grabbed. It's fucking amazing. It's like someone
I don't-
inject,
Takes.
It's
Hot
like
takes.
someone It's like
Hot
someone
takes.
injects a bit of love into you through their
I
hand.
don't know how they grab your ass, but ain't nobody injected nothing into mine.
Oh, hold on. Someone did something to me. I don't know what somebody did.
They
Someone...
injected something into you.
That's a bad touch. That's a bad touch.
That's a bad touch.
You followed me just
Yeah.
just now. Oh, because I heard the
I injected a
sounds.
follow into you, buddy. Mm.
You just... You gave it the old... You gave my ass the old 1-2.
There we go.
You know about the old 1-2?
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, that's probably gonna be it for me for tonight. We
Oh
covered
fuck! I didn't even get to talk about the wall. I really have to.
I
Fucking
know.
have to. Fucking
We need to
discuss
stay
this.
on topic next time. You savage.
Yeah.
I'm just
Fucking.
kidding.
Wow.
Come about butt
I mean, like,
stuff.
Well,
because like the thing is that like with the wall, you brought up like this because like I was trying to like keep you on track because I wanted to ask you these questions about like because we are talking about drugs and we talked about illegal immigrants. And the problem was that like there are a lot of like I really wanted to like get deep into the like the minutia of that because I feel like there are a lot of misunderstandings on that front and I really just wanted to clear a lot of those up.
well, I mean, if you
When
have
you
the,
guys were talking about
Yeah.
drugs and stuff, that's why I went and hooked the computer up. You know, I was hoping that you'd still be talking about it,
yeah,
but I that didn't happen.
we can finish it real quick. I'm down
right.
for another 30 minutes or so.
All right, 30 minutes. Yeah, fucking let's go with this shit. I'm about to fucking rapid
Destroy
fire
me.
this shit.
Yeah, destroy me.
All right. I'm gonna fucking pound you. I'm gonna fucking pound that ass.
Don't
Nigga.
threaten me with a good time. I love that.
I'm gonna fucking rip your ass apart, nigga.
Okay, that's a little too far. In a video game, you have to say in a video game there. In a video game there. That's where we cross TOS. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, wait, hold on. Was I in this battle the whole time? Oh my fucking god! I cannot believe I was. Okay. Okay. So here's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So when it comes to the wall, I'm still trying to. I think the most important question here is like I'm still trying to figure out what you think it will actually help with.
Yeah, if it's gonna help minimize any chance of don't want an easy access for drugs, people coming over from the border that way, it just deter them from that being it's not safe to do that for starters. So if they know that they're gonna have to climb a wall also, it's not like they're gonna carry a freaking giant ass ladder with them or buy a
Do it right now in San Diego.
Yeah, and they get caught. So it's doing its job. I mean, you're not gonna not have people still try it. I get that, but I mean at the same time, you don't want to make it easy. Like having a border.
So what specifically are you talking about right now? Are you talking about illegal immigration? Are you talking about drugs? Or what specifically are you intending the wall to counteract?
If it can deter drugs and the crossing of illegal immigrants that way.
Okay, well the first thing on drugs is that, like I mentioned before, 95% of drugs enter the United States via container ships or other vessels. So, like, the southern border doesn't really have anything to do with that. This is according to Fox News statistician, I believe. Or no, wait, no, it's not according to Fox News statistician. Fox News statistician cited it, but it was actually in a report from from the DA.
Southern border drugs, drug trafficking across borders. I don't know what drugabuse.com is, but
Fuck, drugabuse.com. Fuck, I'm trying to remember because like there are a lot of sites that like when I first tried to like do some research for this were like really really fucking biased. But I do remember drugabuse.com was one of them.
yeah.
Because like here's a pro tip for anyone looking to get into like really hardcore debating and research. Whenever you're on a site, if it's not like literally scientific paper, you have to do two things on every fucking site. First thing you need to do is check the sources, look for what the sources say, look for exactly what they say. And two, which is equally important, check the About Me page. If you and also check if they have a Wikipedia page. If you see anything that seems like this organization might be biased in a certain way, fucking just move on to the next thing. Because one, even if their information is correct, citing that source is going to be a really bad look when their information is biased. You really want all of your information to come from either scientific or otherwise kind of objective sources like PolitiFact or any of those other kinds of sources. Like fucking what's the name of the Brookings Institute, like stuff like that, Pew, blah blah blah. Basically, don't fucking cite op-eds, all right?
No,
don't cite op-eds.
No, for sure. And then cbp.org is, I guess, where they're getting the source of the information that they're using on there for that. So I'll probably check that one too.
I mean, you can also talk like El Chapo. He was just talking about like all his stuff came through checkpoints, legal checkpoints.
Yeah. And it's a boosting of all that stuff too. I mean, if they need to just put more technology that allows them to detect this stuff or find it, then that needs to happen too. I don't think the wall is just an end all either. I don't necessarily think it's a huge waste compared to the percentage of other stuff there, but like I said, it's a what if thing. Like it's illegal activity. It's not like it's on the books and they're not going to find a book of saying like, well, they got this way or they got this way. Whatever they catch coming majority from the border is what they're catching from there. And if there is something coming from there, shouldn't we try and stop it?
Wait. You're saying that
yes
like,
and no.
Wait,
Yeah.
so you're saying that there's a somewhat undocumented amount of like just coming in across the southern border?
It's illegal, so it's not going to be. It's not
but the problem,
documented.
no. But like the problem is that so it's impossible to literally track all of the drugs that come period through any means. But you can make a reasonable guess. Like statisticians aren't stupid. Like you can make a very very good guess based on like isolating certain variables, given the information available. So obviously they do keep track of where they see certain drugs. Statisticians know how to do this kind of stuff. Like, they're not stupid.
Haven't you seen The Mule, man? Obviously,
The what?
The Mule with freaking Clint Eastwood. I mean, we can't have that shit. I'm just kidding. I haven't seen that movie either.
Hello?
You there?
Mule
Mule with Clint Eastwood is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
I've never seen that.
So no, but I'm not talking about like guesses or that it's illegal or anything. I'm talking about like what El Chapo said. That's how he got his drugs over here.
Can you give me a sort?
Testimony?
Yeah, but like, it's probably so that he said this kind of thing, an article, something like that, just so I can see the full context.
No, I can't. This was something that came up on just when I was watching the news the other day.
Because like the problem is that like from most of the information that we've been able to gather just from like investigating these kinds of organizations, like trying to get your goods across, like I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but like one, you're going to want to use pretty much because it's so hard to get drugs like into another country. You want to use every available way. If you're a drug dealer, you want to use every available way that you can. But like trying to get it across the southern border is a particularly inefficient way of doing this. Like there are much better ways of trying to traffic drugs that like sending like a caravan or whatever across the southern border. Like, it's just like a bad idea. Like if I was a drug dealer, I wouldn't do that shit. All right. I feel like that would be a pretty tiny brain. Or if I was a drug dealer in Mexico, like I'm trying to get my drugs into the U.S. I feel like it's a fucking tiny brain ass solution to be like, you know what? Just send them across the border. Fucking no problem there. Fucking the Democrats are in power. Fucking this ain't Trump's America. This is Obama's America. Fucking it's free season on the southern border. Dude, I'm pretty sure that would be a pretty tiny brain take on that one, I think.
Yeah,
I can see what you're saying, but I mean, I've know somebody who brought over like 75 pounds of weed just over the border, just in the car.
Oh yeah, I'm
just in a box. You know what I mean? Like they do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but hold on. The first thing, bringing over drugs in a car, building a wall is not going to solve that. Like,
That's what
by
my
any
point
stretch of
is.
the
Yeah, that's what my point is.
imagination. Yeah.
Like the places where they came across were legal checkpoints, like in cars, trucks, vehicles, things like that. Whereas, a wall, so there's already a wall up in a lot of places, and it's ineffective. There's
Because
plenty to.
it's in spots. It's spotty. I mean, if it was a complete wall, it
So
could be
you
done
think
the
that like,
same.
but these spots are all like beside like extremely populated centers. So you think that like putting more wall in like extremely isolated centers is gonna like make it
Well, who's manning
more
that?
efficient?
Who's manning that area?
Border security?
But people still get through that portion with no problem?
Get through what? Get through what? Sorry, I didn't hear
The
you.
unbordered part, the part that has no wall. Can people still go through there, or is it watched 24/7?
And they choose to go through the legal checkpoints or over the wall.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is that like there are border patrol agents that patrol the border extremely regularly. Like the border between the U.S. and Mexico is not like it's not usually just some like arbitrary line that like you step one
Mhm.
step and now you're in America. It's a bit more complicated than that.
And most of the border where they're talking about putting that wall is in places that are they're very travelable, you know what I mean? Like they're mountainous regions and things like that, which are, very unlikely that people go through those anyways, because it's so much easier to go like across the Rio Grande or, through from Tijuana to San Diego or something like that.
Mhm.
Oh, well,
Checkpoints
actually, oh, sorry,
in
I'll
Arizona.
let you finish.
Checkpoints in different places in Arizona and New Mexico, but a lot of that's mountainous, and that's where they're trying to build this wall. It's just an ineffective way to do it.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
I'm gonna have to ask two things, and these are extremely important. First thing, like I don't get why there's like this recent like push to like limit illegal immigration or drug trafficking, because neither is like particularly high. In fact, they're kind of like as far as I know, it's like among like it's particularly low at this point. Illegal immigration is fairly low, and only kind of drug trafficking that's increasing is opioid drug trafficking, so things like not ketamine, fucking fentanyl and things like heroin, things like that. But the problem is that like this, it's proven that like this kind of crisis is mostly caused by the pharmaceutical industry. So they, before like building a wall, I feel like the most efficient thing would be to create proper regulations on what the pharmaceutical industry can or can't do. I mean, like there's extremely recently just saw a news story about how the
OxyContin
owner, yeah, the OxyContin thing, Carrie, like pretty much lied about how addictive it was and tried to like sell it to like people who are not really supposed to get it. And
Yeah, and
so, yeah.
one of the big problems with that too, and like we kind of went over this last time we discussed this, is when they made hydrocodone class 2
Mhm.
drug, which makes it harder to prescribe, and there's more regulation, and there's more copies of this, and there's more reporting and all of that kind of stuff. It succeeded in pulling a lot of that off of the street, but what that did was it bumped up the price. So it went from $3 to $5 a pill to $8 to $10 a pill, at least in my circles. And when it did that, you either figure out how to get extra money, or you move to like heroin or Oxycontin or something like that that's stronger, more bang for your buck, and then you end up on that instead of, this is what you guys were kind of talking about before, putting people in jail is not a deterrent, because they're just, the psychological thing that's going on that's causing this addiction is not treated at all. You know what I mean? You're just pulling that away from somebody, as soon as it's there again. Maybe not right away. And I'm not saying that nobody reforms in jail, but without some kind of treatment, without, like a 12-step program or something, some kind of education to learn about what's going on, and that it's not something that can be controlled. It takes over your entire limbic system. Without that kind of knowledge, or without knowing any of that stuff or any kind of treatment, you're just gonna get back to it. I've had a ton of friends get locked up for a couple of years. One of my friends, the same guy who did the 75 pounds of weed, matter of fact, he just got out. He was in there for 2 years in prison, and he got out. 2 months, 3 months, he was good. And then he was like, well, I need to make a little bit more money. So he decided to go ahead and start middlemanning like cocaine deals. And he's like, well, I'm not going to do any drugs. And then he started popping pills and all that.
And this is why I brought up the shit earlier. Fucking abolish jails, fucking abolish the drug war. No more fucking criminalizing drug use, and get rid of jails. That's my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I think decriminalizing drugs is a much more realistic way to go about it. You're not going to get rid of it. Just making stuff harder to find, you're just going to continue to try, and you get more desperate. The desperation that comes with addiction is it's like an unstoppable force. Like I said, it takes over your limbic system. It's an actual thing. So it bumps up. You've got like a list of things that your body needs. Like food and water and those types of things, sexual drive, like the need to procreate, things like that. And that's all part of your like animalistic, naturalistic, limbic system. It's a whole part of your brain. And as you continue to do the drug, and as you get more and more dependent and addicted, it starts making its way up that list and bumping stuff down.
I just don't understand how any of that shit has to do with the wall. God damn it. If we're gonna stay on topic. We're gonna stay on topic here. I'm just kidding.
Well, it goes back to the wall because, like, if you do read some of the things,
if they're gonna find a way to do it, that's just what criminals do. I mean, the point is, like, does a wall
is it
work?
Criminalistic?
Does a wall work? Does a wall work around a jail? Does it keep criminals in? Does a wall work around those situations?
Yeah, but Mexico isn't a jail.
No. But, okay.
Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Pretty bad take. I had to laugh.
Does a wall work around a jail?
Dude, Mexico isn't a jail, dude. Dude, a jail is like what? 100 fucking meters? I don't know what. I'm not good at size. Like, I'm gonna say like 100 meters squared or whatever, and like the border between the U.S. and Mexico is like a billion times that. It's not, dude. If Mexico were like effectively a jail, you would never be able to keep everyone in. It would be impossible. People would be escaping all the fucking time.
I see your analogy, and I see what you're saying.
Does the wall work around a jail? Is what the question was. Not as far as like comparing it to Mexico. Does a wall work to keeping that secure?
Itself, no.
Exactly. So it's not the end all.
Blah 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 blah. Who cares? I don't care.
Wait, hold on. But like, the walls do contribute to keeping prisoners in jail. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know who
of course
that
the
was.
walls. I don't know either. Of course the walls contribute.
Hold on, let me move to the room where if people can't come in here. Sorry, hold on. Let's see. Hold on, he can't talk yet. Hold on. Gosh dang it. Are you there?
I'm back now.
Alright. I don't know how I unmute him. Gosh dang it. Hold on, he's muted in here, but I'm trying to...
This was the clip of the
There we
fucking
go.
stream.
Sorry. All right.
This was fucking clickbait, fucking perfection.
There you go. He got owned by that guy, for sure. So the point of me using that analogy, yes, it's a stupid analogy. I get it, but I mean, as far as saying the wall alone is not going to work, like majority of people are like majority of the people that are in jail, if they don't want to be in jail, they're trying to find a way out of there. There's going to be one in however many that try it. Sure.
Okay, dude, but like jails are constantly patrolled by like dozens of guards, all with the express intention of trying to make sure that the prisoners don't leave. Mexico, by contrast, is an independent and free state where people can do whatever they want.
For sure. And then if they're going to come in the country legally, that's completely fine. If they come through those entry points, the legal entry points, that's not a problem. I think if they're able to do that to where they funnel all the activity to go to those entry points, along with beefing up whatever security along the wall of where they have considered hotbeds or whatever else, like, yes, are there going to be people who attempt to climb over it? Are there going to be people who try and go under it? Probably. But, I mean, it's going to deter majority of the people to not try and climb the wall.
Yeah, but they were never... Yeah, well, I don't think so because, one... you would never be able to build a wall enough across all of the country to make it even a particularly difficult, like obstacle. Like for example, the Great Wall of China, one of the most impressive, architectural feats of mankind. But the wall is fucking tiny. It's like I could scale that shit. Like it's easy to scale if you're just like a single person. Now the reason Chinese is because, they're trying to defend themselves against the Mongols. But fun fact about that, the Great Wall of China was a complete fucking failure. A lot of people don't know this, but it completely failed its job. They're trying to make sure the Mongols didn't invade China, and they kind of just like went around the wall and invaded China anyway, and they fucking lost. It was a pretty bad meme. But with like when it comes to, like the wall is really not gonna deter anyone. It's like not much. Like there's not much of an obstacle there when it comes to like building this wall, especially since the most important point here is that the number of people illegally entering the United States through the southern border is a comparatively tiny percentage.
But you even said it earlier that there's no way to really clarify that because they're undocumented. How are we getting such stats to confidently say
it's not
that it's from
okay?
there?
So like it's like the problem like it's
a what if? It's a what if on both sides.
No. What I was going to say is that okay, I don't want to have to compare it to a Holocaust scenario, but I'm going to compare it to a Holocaust.
Wow.
It's not to suggest that you are like a Holocaust denier. I'm just putting that out there. It was just the first thing that came to my mind. So with Holocaust deniers, what they do is fuck. How did I forget this? You were talking about fucking. Oh fuck! How did I forget this in the middle of
a prison wall?
No, not a fucking prison wall. No. You're saying that.
The
statistics.
Did they use walls in their camp?
So it's like, okay, well, it's like when the Holocaust deniers say, oh, well, if there's so many mass graves and if there's so many like people that went missing, then how can you say that there's 6 million Jews killed in the Holocaust? You would never know because there's so many mass graves and blah blah blah. It's like people aren't stupid. They're very very good ways to find. To like figure out this kind of information. Like it's not like you have to count each Jew individually, where it's also like this. You don't need to like count every single undocumented immigrant individually to get a reasonably good estimation about the statistics and undocumented immigrants. This is not to say that the statistics are on point or extremely accurate, but they give a fairly accurate representation of what the reality is like. So what that means is that the numbers will be distorted, yes, but they will not be so distorted as to make the conversation any different. So what do I mean by this? So like let's say that like 25% come across the border. In reality, it might be 27%, 28, 24, 22. But like the difference between like 24 and 27 is meaningless. Like nobody's like, all right, we have to. Okay, well, it was 24,
Well,
so
it's
we don't have to build a wall.
it's
But now it's
meaningless,
27, so we have to fucking build a wall. Like that, nobody's saying that.
It's meaningless right now because we're not enforcing it and sending people back that are getting caught in doing that, right? So like we're not as a country. I don't think we're collectively enforcing those laws. So like if they were to enforce those laws, that would cost money as well, correct?
Wait. Which laws? The laws on illegal immigration?
The illegal immigration, like if somebody gets caught coming through the border,
Well, like I said,
which is such a
they're
small percentage.
Well, like I said, well, first of all, under Trump, well, even I believe also under Obama, the number of border guards on the wall is the highest it's ever been. Under Trump, by far, there's so many fucking border guards on the wall. So like, they really couldn't hire any more. If they hired any more, it would be excessive to a ridiculous degree. You couldn't really put any more on that. It would be ridiculous. But
Okay.
but the reason why like the local police forces didn't do that is like what I mentioned earlier. They're just much bigger priorities that are way more important than
Mhm.
illegal immigration. Like the effects of illegal immigration are relatively disputed. It's unlikely that it has no negative effects whatsoever, as some on the left would like to believe there are like no negative effects of illegal immigration. Of course there are, but
Mhm.
these effects are like relatively tiny and like long term into like as in comparison to like the more pressing issues of like theft, robbery, rape,
Well,
crime, murder, shit
and-
like that.
And the anecdotal portion of it, like obviously, like it sucks having to say that to people who
Thanks,
have lost
Lucky. Play these games. Oh, sorry, not you.
no problem. Yeah, who's lost a loved one to someone who should have been deported or something like that. I mean, those stories, yes, bring up some emotional stuff to it, which I don't fully agree with going that route wholly. But I mean, if we were enforcing the border, we enforce the border to minimize that chance or to likely lessen the chance of having someone killed from someone who is here illegally, who was escaping Mexico because of their criminal record or whatever else. Like those are one-off things. Yes, it's probably not the huge majority of obviously people who come over from Mexico, but if we stop that or at least attempted to do that, is that so wrong?
Meanwhile,
well, the problem is that like
we've got
well, the
so many
problem is that
people in the country that are already doing that. Like
well,
the overwhelming majority are people that are born here that are doing murders and things like that. South side of Chicago's been crazy.
and also like
why wouldn't we do something more about that and take care of that first?
The issue is that like there is no undo button on this. It's not something that we can just like try out like taxes. We can like try 75%. If it doesn't work, we should go back to 50. Like if we build a wall, you build a fucking wall. Like there's no undoing the wall.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just, to me, like, what other option would there be then, other than if
okay, so like I said, I genuinely feel like this is not some kind of like great crisis. I don't feel like this is something that like anyone really like. Why do I genuinely, as a like I've said as a Canadian like 20 times during the stream, but people here are really not afraid of immigration. They welcome immigrants. I'm really trying to figure out why Americans are so concerned about illegal immigration. Like that is like the farthest thing from the minds of the average Canadian citizen. Like
well, the fear,
no
the fear
one
side,
cares.
the fear side of it comes from the Muslim people like that and that sort of background. Like if people are concerned about Muslim, I don't know what the statistics of Muslims who try and immigrate here or whatnot like that, but the extreme ideology of that is fearful for some people, and people are, I think, paying a little bit too much attention to that as opposed to taking it like in a realistic or logical way. But I mean, if they can essentially go to Mexico and come to the border, that's a hypothetical, but that's not necessarily happening, right? So I don't think it's fair to use that as an analogy, like what people are doing with the media. But if end of the day, if there is a opportunity to prevent somebody from losing a life from somebody who is here illegally, and it was someone who was coming from the border, I don't know. I feel like that person's life is worth maybe trying that. As stupid as that sounds, like it doesn't make sense financially.
Okay, hold on.
Why would you just
wait,
ban guns then?
Because
wait,
you can't ban guns because then
I have to interject on because like you oh my god, I hate to do this. Like, well, let's just like do this like extremely let's just do this extremely time investing costly thing just to save a life. Like, don't you what if someone dies? Don't you care about someone's life? Think of the children. You need to think of the children. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. If someone dies, I'm like, there's so many things that you can do to prevent that could potentially prevent someone from being killed. However, like, the problem is that like you have to do things to be able to do that. Like it's the whole idea of like, I don't know if you're in favor of the NSA spying or not, but like the argument from the NSA, which is an argument I don't believe in, is that, oh well, we need to spy on you to protect your safety. Don't you care about the children? A child could have been saved or whatever. It's like, I don't like. Then you're put in a position of being like, well, I can't say I don't care about the children. But the problem is that like I'm just like not willing to give up my freedoms, even if it may cost someone their life. Like, I care more about freedom than the potential of maybe saving someone's life. Then
it's tough. It's not easy. It's not a fun argument to have. Like, right, when you're basically toying with the idea of saying someone's life is better. Like, because you can easily say like, hey, well, what about the person who's, legit trying to seek asylum? Like, yeah, I definitely have a heart for that.
Another important thing is that, by all measures that I've seen, illegal immigrants are far less likely to commit crimes than normal citizens, just because like if they do commit crimes, then they get deported.
Immigrants are less likely.
No,
to?
Illegal immigrants. They're actually a lot less likely. They're actually a lot less likely to commit crimes.
They're creating. That contradicts itself because they're here illegally. That's a crime.
You know what I mean? I mean like violent crime. Stop being an asshole. All right.
But you can't say like that's not a fair assessment either, because then you're saying like, okay, well, it's a justifiable breaking of the law.
No. I'm talking about violent crimes. All right. To be honest, the only crimes I care about are violent crimes. I don't give a fuck about
the violent crimes.
Else.
They do.
That's why I don't care about. That's why I don't care about drugs. That's why I don't care about illegal immigration, because none of them are violent crimes. I don't give a fuck. All right. Well, I care about niggas getting killed.
That Cato thing that we were talking about the other day. Yes, it says the domestic people in Texas per capita kill 3.2 per 100,000, and then the illegal immigrants kill at a 1.8 per.
Kill what?
A 1.8.
Yeah,
rate of 1.8. So it is lower.
And there's a reason for that, because illegal immigrants don't want to. So if they commit crimes, it's a lot easier to figure out that they don't have documents.
Yeah, it's specifically towards violent crime as well. Well, my argument is then, like, if they're here illegally and there's a way to prevent them from being here, or there's a way of enforcing them so we make sure that they're not here illegally, even if it cuts down that to instead of 1.8 to
And
the thing is that, like, I hate when Americans.
Are we focusing on the 1.8 and not the 3 something though?
But
why not spend the money?
So like,
because the other part of that is a whole nother issue in itself, and yes, there can be a whole nother debate on that portion.
I'm originally from a third world country, and I cannot stand when Americans are just like, oh well, why don't you just try the legal way, huh? Okay, here's like the reality of like being in a third world country. Even if you're like, my parents were high skilled as fuck, all right, They had the fucking highest fucking skills. All right. My parents decided to go to the U.S. and they fucking failed. You know why? Because going to the U.S. is fucking impossible. All right. It takes people like 10 years, 10, 12 years through a regular application to get a thing from the U.S. So if you are from like Venezuela, some other like pretty bad country in Latin America, and you are fleeing
It's okay.
poverty,
You can call it a shithole. You can just
Call it what?
shithole. You can call it a shithole, like the
yeah,
president
sure. If you're fleeing poverty, you're fleeing crime, you're fleeing maybe an abusive spouse, or you're fleeing any of that, then like you don't really have the time to wait 10 fucking years for the U.S. to approve your legal application. Hello? Hello?
Is there?
Yeah, I'm here. Hold on. Somebody just called me.
No, I have a friend whose parents came over from Cuba, and it took them forever and a day to get. Had to go through in order to get her son, kid that lived in my apartments, in order to get him legal before his 18th birthday. She was going through chemo treatments for breast cancer, and in between that, she was having to go take these classes and learn way more about the country than any normal high school graduate that is born here.
Dude, my parents were fucking like fucking not, I don't want to say businessmen, but they're like had extremely important positions in like huge businesses in my home country. And they failed. They outright failed. They couldn't get into the U.S. or the U.S. was like, no. So like, if they can't get in, imagine like a fucking like farmer or like a maid trying to get into the U.S. It's fucking impossible.
I do think that is a potential, not fix, but definitely a potential help, is to make it easier for people to do legally.
Yeah, the U.S. just needs to like, because like the problem is that like fucking Republicans, they complain about regulation and bureaucracy all the time, but they're the kings of regulation and bureaucracy when it comes to creating extra steps to get people for new immigrants, because they don't want any fucking immigrants, so they want to make it as hard as possible.
That's not necessarily true, because I mean, some of them like I don't. There's a lot of people I know that are immigrants that probably work harder than the people that are here in America. There's you can go. I don't know. There's just different stories with that. I think that the biggest thing is with that system. The system as a whole needs to be totally reformed, in a sense, because there was a situation where my wife was telling me, and definitely this is anecdotal, but she was adopted, but the paperwork wasn't filed correctly, or something didn't happen correctly, and so what ended up happening was she now has to go through this different process now that costs like 10 grand just to get here. And I don't think that's fair, because she was pretty much adopted legally in the U.S. and then she would have been fine. She wouldn't have had to do all this other stuff.
Okay, so the thing is, I really do not believe that this is in any way unintentional. I believe that this was deliberately created by the Republicans to make it as hard as possible to get into the U.S. It is not this hard in Canada. It is comparatively extremely easy to get into Canada. In the U.S., it is almost impossible to get in. All right, the barriers to entry are ridiculous. It is deliberately bureaucratic. They're using the same, and they've used the same. They're doing the same tactic that the Conservatives are doing in the UK, where they defund something as much as possible. The Conservatives do with the NHS. They defund it as much as possible to create problems that they can then blame the people who are victims of those problems for taking solutions to try to deal with those problems. Right? It is the same thing here, but you make it impossible for anyone who's in a dire situation to get into the U.S. What do you expect them to do? Especially with refugees, for example. Like, I hear with refugees, it takes like 1-2 years to get your case even heard. That's fucking madness. All right, it shouldn't take that long. It shouldn't take months, much less years. It should take a few weeks at most, and even that seems a bit unacceptable to me. The bureaucracy is crazy. It's completely underfunded. From what I've heard, they barely have. They have unnecessary amounts of paperwork. They don't have enough people to look through all of it. They've defunded it completely. America pretty much. People talk about America having no borders or whatever. America doesn't have an immigration. Really, it has like a skeleton of it. It doesn't have like what is like really needed to have like an effective immigration process for one of the largest and richest countries in the entire world.
I know this is a little bit different, and this is where I think some people get the muddied opinion with like how the UK is having the issue with their immigration, but it's like with a different it's like with a different, what's it called? Like country trying to enter the UK. Are you familiar with that at all?
Different country trying to enter the UK.
Like for the Muslim countries, or they're saying like Syria and stuff like that.
What?
I don't know.
A Muslim countries trying to enter the UK?
Yes, like they're.
Well, yeah, the refugees and things like that.
Yeah.
Are you saying a different country or people from different countries?
No. And so the terrorist attack, like in France, like the shit that happened in France. Let's see. Hold on one second. I'm getting distracted because somebody's trying to get in. They're having an issue with like an influx of terrorist attacks. Is like France, how they're having more stuff like that and their culture is being changed. I think people are afraid of that, and that's stupid as well. I don't know. I think that the people who are having the fear of using that as the excuses just suck. And that's what sucks. It comes off super
Okay, I'm
racist.
gonna be honest with you. This is a fucking hot take for a liberal, but I'm 100% fucking pro assimilation. All right, I've never heard of any country that has failed to assimilate, that immigrates other cultures into their civilization, fails to assimilate them, and then everything is fine. This has never happened throughout history. All right. Every successful multicultural society has had some form of integration into society. This happens in Canada, where multiculturalism is very successful. This happens in the US, where even though there's a lot of bad things happening now with immigration, from my opinion, I believe that multiculturalism there, as well as Canada, is very effective. However, because the US and Canada have not had as much as a fixed culture as Europe has. Europe is very entrenched in their own culture. So because of that, they're unwilling to allow things from other cultures to penetrate their own culture and become a part of the new European culture that can move on. So there's a problem with both sides. There's a problem with the Muslim refugees coming over and not assimilating, but there's also the problem of many of the European countries, not all of them. I know Norway has good policies on that, have been doing very well on that. But many of these European countries also refuse to do anything to try to assimilate these people.
Yeah.
And I think there's a lot of that fear mongering going on as well, creating the problem of why everybody's afraid of stuff and afraid of all of these Muslims. There's like nothing to be afraid of. You think about, so like 9/11, those people came over, they were training, they were doing all that stuff here. We were worried about radical Muslims. There's radical Christians too, the ones that are shooting up gay clubs, talking about, God hates F words and things like that.
Okay, like
Are you talking about the Miami
the
one?
right is
The Miami
the
one
right
wasn't
is,
even that one. The Miami guy was a freaking terrorist one. That wasn't even.
Okay, dude, the right is so fucking triggered by this, but the reality is that by far, the statistics bear this out. Right-wing Christian right wing and Christian fundamentalist terrorism is by far not. It's not even a question. More important to more damaging to the state of America than Muslim terrorism is, and that's because Muslim terrorism barely affects America. Like
no, that's
Muslims
bullshit.
have,
That is bullshit.
How is that?
How does it?
Because the reason that the disproportionately is the portion there. There's more Christian attacks, yes, because there's more Christians here, so there's going to be
Yes,
more,
I know.
but
I never denied that.
But
I never
the
denied that.
disproportion of if there's only 1% of Muslims here and they're creating 10, 15 more per capita, that's way more than
Hold
what
on.
Like what though? So other than 9/11, what other big Muslim things have happened?
the Orlando
Because like
the nightclub shooting was not a white Christian. It wasn't like a Christian thing there. That was a guy who is from the Islamic State of Iraq.
Was he here illegally?
Whether he was here legally or not, he still had the ideology of following the
But if
Muslim.
he was here illegally, then that would make.
I was a day away from the Bali bombing.
What's that?
I was a day away from the Bali bombing.
You're a day away from the Bali bombing? That's Pete, by the way.
The Bali bombing in Bali, Indonesia.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, the whole thing is you're worried about the illegal people coming in, but like the dude in Vegas, illegal immigrant, and the Muslims that have done these bad things, they're here legally as well. And Timothy McVeigh, the Unabomber, this dude that was blowing up stuff here in Austin, you know what I mean? Like they're all legally here. Like I just don't think that this immigration thing.
Okay,
it's not that big of a problem.
Everyone can be legally. Anybody and everybody can be legally away from a day away from bombing wherever the fuck that is. The fact is, hate is everywhere. Laws will not prevent it. It's just going to happen. We just need to be more aware of what's going to happen, and we need to be more aware of what's going to happen and who's going to do it. The laws aren't going to prevent it. Honestly, like we just need to be more vigilant. And I'm not a Republican. I'm a libertarian. Shit's going to happen. It doesn't matter what laws put in place. We just need to be more aware of what's going on around us. It doesn't matter what political party you're aware of. Republican, Libertarian, Democratic, whatever. Shit's going to happen. It's going to happen no matter what political party we are a part of.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just be a little bit more aware of what's going on.
I mean, you do have to do things to like try to curtail that. But I mean, with regards to your point about the like there being more Christians, like I never denied that Muslims generally tend to commit more terrorism. The only problem is that the only problem is that the amount of far right wing violent extremist attacks that happen is so far above the amount of Muslim attacks that like it is obvious that the greater problem is still right wing extremists, regardless of whether one group has a greater tendency or not. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it says here, according to a 2017 report by the U.S. Government Accountability Office.
Apparently, hold on, I'm looking at this right now. Apparently, in 2018, every single ideologically motivated murder was linked to right-wing extremism. It's kind of crazy.
Every one of them?
Every single one. That's what it says. You can go on Wikipedia right now. Look at terrorism in the United States. It says every single ideologically motivated murder was linked
But they
to
would say
right-wing
the exact same
extremism.
thing. They would say that those Muslims are right-leaning Muslims, though. So I don't think that that's
Probably.
I don't think that that's super fair.
I'm saying I'm on the left. So much for the violent left.
The far right wing.
I fucking got him, boys.
Whatever. It says here also on Wikipedia, the September. Let's see. The 85 violent extremist deaths result in deaths since September 12, 2011. The far right-wing violent extremist groups were responsible for 62%.
But not a whole bunch. I don't hear it.
Yeah, 62%, while radical Islamist violent extremists were responsible for 23%. The total number of fatalities is about the same for far right-wing violence and radical Islamist violence extremists over the approximately 15-year period, 106 and 119 respectively. So, however, 41% of the deaths attributed to radical Islamist violent extremists occurred in a single event, is what they're saying, in the attack in Florida nightclub in '96. So they had, yeah. So they're just more effective with it.
So, well, and the other thing too is one of the big reasons why they're coming and doing this is because we're over there meddling. Like, we're so concerned about our border wall and everybody keeping everybody out, but have no problem with just starting a war in Iraq for absolutely no reason.
Also, can I just, like, I really want to stress this. Terrorism isn't important. Who gives a fuck about terrorism, all right? I think, like, I read once that, like, you're more likely to be killed by a baby than by a terrorist. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but regardless, I think it just shows that, like, being killed by a terrorist is almost impossible. I don't get why people are so obsessed with terrorists, all right? Terrorists aren't important, all right? The reason why I'm almost ideologically not afraid of terrorists is because that's kind of what they want. They want you to be afraid and give up all of your rights in the name of safety. Because even though they're killing almost no one, it's so flashy, and it gets on all the newspapers that people think it's happening all the time. Even fucking in Paris. I mean, not in Paris, in France, where, like, there's comparatively a lot of terrorist attacks, at least for a European country. There's still almost none. Like, almost nobody died from terrorists.
Yeah.
Like, you think, like, if France has so many terrorists, and, like, terrorism would be, like, a fucking leading cause of death.
Yeah.
But it is not, like, even remotely anywhere near that.
Yeah, we can cover the gun thing and the gun ban another time, but that's not necessarily going to be the fix for violent crime. As much as they want to say Australia is a proof of it, it didn't deter violent crime at all. It didn't,
and it doesn't, and that's what my point is.
Yeah.
Okay, so, like,
when I made that point.
I'm against guns, but I'm not. Okay, so, like, two things: I'm not that educated on the Australia case, and more importantly, I'm Canadian, and only Americans are fucking obsessed with this gun shit, so I don't really care about it. I don't read anything about it because only Americans, nobody besides Americans likes guns. So I don't really see the need to do any research about it.
Yeah, no, the gun thing is kind of funny. It's like when people want to say they want to give it to the government. I'm like, going, that means you want to give all your guns to Donald Trump? For as much as how much you like Donald Trump, you're fine with him having all the guns? Let's do it.
Hold on. You're fine with Donald Trump? Oh, dude. Okay, this is such a bad
I'm
meme.
not.
I hate when people... All right, this is a bad meme. Do you really think that you can go up against the U.S. Army with a fucking AR-15?
Yes, lots of AR-15s in Texas. I guarantee you that you don't want to mess with Texas.
You're going to go up against a tank with an AR-15.
There's a reason they say don't mess with Texas. I'm just saying.
Sure. You're going to go up against...
It happened in 1994 in Waco. David Koresh.
Yeah.
David what?
David Koresh.
And did he win?
And he held on for a hell of a long time.
He lost.
Yeah.
He lost. No fucking bullshit me, man.
Single
He
person.
lost.
Compound died.
So he lost. He died. No fucking bullshit me, man. He died.
Of course he did. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
Yeah, you're gonna die. And not
No,
everyone's
the army's
fucking...
got you.
No,
yeah,
how
but
long did
not
he hang on
everyone,
for,
not everyone's in this bitch like whoever, like John Rambo, this John Rambo ass motherfucker. All right, like apparently this guy's fucking is a bona fide badass, sure, but like not everyone's like that.
Oh, it was a whole one of those like weird cult compound things.
Yeah.
Oh, that wow.
They're still around too. The Branch Davidians, they're still around.
Oh God, that's crazy.
Dude,
MAGA,
I
awesome.
say fucking break up the big cults.
Like Catholicism.
Yeah.
There's
Those-
more Catholics than there are Protestants, dude.
Those kid
You're-
diddlers.
Dude, my parents
Those
were
Dennis have to
fucking
say.
super anti-Catholic.
If Catholics were abolished, then there would be way more Muslims than there would be Christians.
No,
Yeah,
that's
but-
not true. That's not even
hey,
remotely true.
Hey, how long?
It is. Look it up.
How many
Protestants
days?
are like 23% of the country. Muslims are like
let's do this.
1%.
This is what I was trying to
Talking
find.
about
Look it up.
worldwide.
How many
talking
days?
about
Oh, oh, yeah, definitely.
How many days do you think someone could hold off the government in a
How many
firefight?
days?
Yeah, how many
How many
days?
days do you think?
How
you
many
can,
days
you
do you
can
think?
hold? You can hold it.
None, because I don't have any freaking guns. But I'd go to my neighbors and we'd have at least a week or so. But
No, it doesn't matter how many guns you have. If they want you out of there, the only reason that they didn't just go in there and completely waylay
because there's children.
is because there was kids in there and he's using them
Dude,
basically like hostages.
The government has nukes and shit. Y'all think you can fight nukes, bro?
They're not gonna nuke a freaking city though.
Okay, well they have bombs,
Maybe.
fucking droning people
Yeah.
all the time, dude. Dude,
got
they could-
Moabs, man. I got a
if they-
tattoo of a
dude,
bow
if
in
they
the
really
arm.
wanted to kill you, they could kill you while being like 200 kilometers from you, right?
Yeah.
The U.S. government is by far the most technologically advanced government, military
How many
government
days?
in
how many-
history. All right,
how- but
there's
how many
no
days?
chance anyone.
How
how
many
many
days?
days?
How many days do you think he held off the government with his ploy?
For
If you just
David
had to guess.
Koresh?
Yeah,
For?
Dennis, you might know, but I was asking him because he
I
had no
want to
idea.
say it was like 2 or 3 months.
It was 51 days, yeah, like almost 2 months. 2 months, dude, with a standoff with the government with this one dude and some like how many people he had with him? 70 was it?
And then they just shot
75,
tear gas up
75.
in there and tried to storm it. And as soon
Yeah.
as they stormed it,
They
he lit that
it.
hoe on fire and killed everybody.
Yep.
Throwing that out there real quick. Just,
Yep.
Okay, so
Spoiler alert.
Yeah.
okay, so this guy is fucking John Rambo in this bitch, and like, dude, I hate how this is another fucking typical fucking American chauvinist kind of thing where every fucking gun owner thinks they're all John Rambo in this bitch.
Yeah.
Man, that dude went out like a G.
I mean, he's a piece of shit, but
It sucks
sure.
that he took all the women and children with him. Like if he would have just done that by himself.
Oh
and all
yeah,
the
but he
dudes
could have killed them, man.
It was just
Dude.
him and the other dudes that were there
Okay,
with guns.
this is a okay. I'm
Yeah, they
tired
were
of this meme. I'm sorry, I have to interrupt you, dude. I'm tired of this meme. I'm tired of the women and children. Right? I'm okay with people being more concerned about children than they are about adults. But why the fuck do you care whether like why does it matter more if a woman dies than a man? If it's just like them being shot, they're not like being like punched to death, right? They're being shot. Why does like a woman's life matter more?
Well, in this particular
because of
case,
feminism.
it was because the women and the children are the ones who turned the people on to what was going on in there, and they were trying to get out.
Yeah.
So like all of these people were trying to get out, and they were like, we don't want to harm the people who don't want to be there. The people who want to be there, the hell with them,
Yeah.
of them.
No.
But the people that didn't want to be there, they do. But the traditional reason that women are more valued than men are because the women are the ones who bear children.
Man,
And
Yeah.
man, fuck, man. Okay.
I'm just saying what it is.
Fuck
I'm not
children.
saying.
All right, fuck children. All right, I'm
Should we
tired of them.
what's your point on
I'm
abortion?
tired
then?
of these fucking children.
What's your
all
point
right?
on abortion then? I'm just kidding. I don't even want to go there with you. If that's how you
Dude,
feel.
I
already
think,
know.
dude, I think there should be more
Stop.
abortion.
No, god damn you.
I think.
Damn you. No, stop.
Okay,
I'm
I
gonna turn
think
this into an
there-
ASMR stream and just
there-
start just doing ASMR.
there are too many people in this world.
No, there's
there-
not. You
Yeah, there.
goddamn Canadians.
Okay, like I live in a country that is second biggest country in the world. We have 30 million people. All right,
Yeah.
I'm tired of this shit.
And
Right.
how much land do you have in between you guys?
Between what?
Isn't there so much land you guys have too?
Yeah, like I said, we're the second biggest country on the planet, and I believe we're the second biggest, and we have 30 million people.
For
That's
Canadian,
because most of it is uninhabitable. As a person that's been to the north of dude, you don't even want to see the north of Canada, because I've been to north of Canada. That shit is fucked up.
yeah.
All right, don't go to the north of Canada, man. That shit will kill you.
I've actually gone down in followers tonight because of this stuff. I don't care. I don't care if you don't like me because of my points of views, because I care about people and have stupid ideas, whatever. At least I'm having the conversation and trying to figure it out, god damn it.
Was someone in your chat?
No, it's just like I'm when you look at your stats, like your follow count and stuff like that, it's actually gone down this stream. But I don't
My
care.
stats?
No, mine. Like on my dashboard. Like I was I was close to like 6,666 follows. Now I'm like down to like, it's like a few more. So I'm like, whatever.
Wait, you were up to
yeah.
666 concurrent viewers?
I'm 6,000 followers. 6,666 followers. I was scared of that number, so.
Huh?
The number of follows that I had on the channel, that went down. The viewers, I don't look at that just because that gets depressing every now and then. But yeah.
I mean, I'm a new streamer, so I'm constant. If you want to know if you're watching the stream, if you want to know what the fuck I'm squinting at in the background, it's me keeping an eye on my viewer count because I'm fucking obsessed with that shit.
You can't look at it. There's no point. There's no point in looking at it.
Dude, I'm staring at it like 7 viewers.
It's all good.
You know why it is? I'm actually going to stop doing that, but you know why it is? Like I said, I just started, so I'm trying to reach affiliate, and I need to have like at least 3 concurrent viewers at a time, so.
Yeah.
So that's why it is, man.
Joe, my roommate, found my dead rat in my closet yesterday. He told me to throw it up, but I'm not going to. Let a small Tony down. I called the campus security on me. What the hell? Dude, you look cool, man. I drank so much 5 Energy. My hands are shaking. Why are my lights so bright, dude? Haha. I think this guy had too much 5 Hour Energy. He ain't even lying. Just all he's typing in caps. Why typing in caps, mate? I don't like caps. Well, we didn't really accomplish anything. We didn't change the world, but hopefully we gave you guys some ideas to go look at.
Did we not accomplish something? How do you say that?
I think we accomplished something. We made friends.
There was a lot accomplished. A conversation happened about real things.
And no one's called anyone like normies or retards or something like that. At least I mean,
I'm telling you, man, okay, so like I'm like moderately okay with the word retard. Just because like I don't know, you can make it. I feel like there's a good argument to be made that retard is kind of like the word stupid or idiot or whatever. But if you're out here like I said, if you're in my chat, are you fucking calling people autistic? Fucking insta ban. All right, I don't give a fuck about you. All right, I know. Like I feel like I heckle and like really fucking like attack my chat like really often, but I really want to stress, don't call fucking people autistic in my chat, dude.
Yeah, that's not nice. Don't use the R word too. I forgot. I don't know if you can get timed out for that or banned for that.
I don't know. I drop an R word every now and again.
I've been happy to say I don't have any violations on my history. I've been on the front page and stuff like that. I had my day to shine. Yeah, I'm definitely doing more of these like political talks in the future and stuff like that. But yeah, I think it's healthy to have. It's frustrating because I can't talk about this stuff with my wife. She doesn't want to, or else we'd fight. and then I have to flex my toxic masculinity. It just gets awkward. It just gets bad, man.
Dude, just hit it. Just hit it.
Just hit her?
No. Just hit it.
Oh, just hit it. I thought you said just hit it for a minute. Whoosh, bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Shut up, woman.
Yeah. Vote Trump, woman.
You're lucky that I even give you the right to vote.
Yeah. Before I grab you by the vagina. See that? Yeah. I don't know.
I gave her the vision. Yeah, I gave her the vision. The vision.
That's so weird that you're a virgin. That's so funny.
Dude, okay. This is a lot, dude. I grew up in one of those Catholic schools where people were actually Catholic. Like, because like the stereotype of the Catholic schools.
Hold on.
Yeah?
Here's the doll. Show me on the doll where he touched you. It's a valid question if you said it was one of those
not
actual
that Catholic.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they're all like fucking religious and shit, and the stereotype of a Catholic school is that like everyone Catholics fucking freak and shit. Not that all of them. Some of them they're fucking like pious as shit, and yeah. But I think like the main issue was that I hated everyone at my school. I got like really badly bullied. It was not very nice.
That sucks. I don't like you getting bullied. That's not good.
Yeah, feels bad.
Feels super bad, man.
Fuck. Is it 2 a.m. already? Oh fuck. Probably need to be getting to bed. Fuck.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate the talk, man. I definitely would like to do it again if you're up for it.
Yeah, sure.
Appreciate it. Good luck with.
Are you
your
gonna be?
channel.
Are you gonna be streaming after? Because I can probably raid you.
No, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, we usually do different shows with Dennis, but lately it's been more this political stuff, and I don't know if he's cool with it or whatnot, but I guess that's the direction our show's going now. So
I'm always down to debate politics.
Yeah.
I'm even more down to debate religion. That's my favorite.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Well, my name is Satan, so I do have a lot of opinions on religion. What do you think about this one? This is my favorite meme. I'm of the
I
jet.
thought you
Okay.
asked beams. Is it? It's not.
Oh,
just
this is
Russian?
it's a Destiny. Okay. Destiny like popularized like the use of the word meme to literally refer to anything.
Mhm.
Meme in Destiny speak just means thing. So okay, so here is my favorite meme that I like to try out. I genuinely, unironically believe that Satan did nothing wrong.
Technically, no. He
Yeah,
served a role.
I believe that Satan, like literally, which is why, like, if I believed in any of this shit, I'd be 100% Team Satan. I ain't on that gout shit, but I am on that Satan shit.
But if you see
Because I
Satan-
believe that Satan is a hero of freedom and self-determination, autonomy, all values that I appreciate and enjoy.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna entertain it because then I said I need to go to bed. I would love
Alright.
I'd love to pick up that one later. I'm just to give you a quick background on me about it and what opinion I would lie on, just so you can.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you're breaking up a bit. I can't.
Oh, the side I'd lie on. I used to be a youth group leader with worship
Yeah?
and stuff like that, and so I've done a lot of stuff with the church and more of like a Christian / Baptist background with some of the stuff.
Mhm.
So, yeah, there's definitely a lot to impact there, and it just sucks. Where do babies come from?
Where do
The
babies come from?
Fortnite factory. They make
Probably. I would say
factory
that
makes
is probably true.
it. But yeah.
I've not seen a child out. Dude,
Fortnite is full of virgins. That's the least likely place to find babies.
man, you need to shut the fuck about this version thing. Like it was funny the first time. It's funny the first time. All right,
We're
but when
gonna-
I make okay, look, I need to fucking get on this. All right, when I make a fucking conscious decision to stay a virgin, right? The one thing that makes me think, should I do this? Is people like Keystone and people like Fal who are like, oh, he's a virgin. People like that. I want to shut. That's the only thing is I want to shut. I want people like that to shut the fuck up.
Certainly not a personal attack. That was like back on Fortnite. You got a little defensive though.
When the hell did I
What?
laugh like that? Now I'm offended.
What?
After all the other shit, I'm not offended, but
What?
You're a virgin? I didn't laugh like that, you son of a bitch.
Oh no, I was dude, I was exaggerating. All right,
I know.
it's for the meme.
For the meme. Well, it's not for your
Alright.
vagine, that's for sure.
Yeah, probably not.
Oh, that was just a random.
Yeah, that was just a.
Vagine. That was just a mean
That's
shot.
a sucker punch right
That's
there.
a mean shot.
That's
sorry.
a sucker punch right there.
But okay, hold on. Not to be like a total dick, but kind of a dick question. Damn it. Never mind. I can't do it now. Fuck.
What?
Because you said you're bi. So I'm like, your first time, is it going to be with a boy or a girl? That's going to be the hard part.
I
I'm
don't
just saying.
like.
Yeah.
I tend to prefer girls. I'm gonna be honest with you. Here's something like a lot of bisexual people will not tell you. Gay sex is a fucking hassle. All right.
I hear
It
it's a
is
pain.
so
I hear it's a pain in the ass.
yeah. It's really annoying.
Oh my god.
Just sex with girls is just so much better. Right. That's why like I'm like, do I really want like I can imagine like fucking a guy, but like would I want to get married to a guy and like have
3 kids in the other room that says dudes are way easier.
and like I have to like butt sex after butt sex like for the rest of my life. Sounds awful, man. Fuck that shit. I'm on some pussy shit. All right. Also, by the way, like you're talking about, dude, I could like get.
I
dude,
hate
could
I
get-
hate Twitch.
If
All you
I
have-
really want, if I
all you
really
have to
wanted to
do-
fuck a guy, I could get laid tonight. Well,
All you
it's
have-
today for me.
all you have
Dude,
to-
grind.
God
Dude,
damn
it's
it.
so. Dude, I'm a young, cute. I'm wearing a mask, obviously, so you can't see, but I'm a young, cute, twink boy. All right, I can get so many fucking daddies on Grinder. Right, I choose not to because most of them are fucking creepy. They're fucking weird. All right, and they're full of AIDS. All right, people.
Ferris
dude,
is out
don't-
there. Watch out.
Yeah,
Don't
dude.
don't
I'm
trust
offended.
people on Grinder, guys. Those guys are full of fucking AIDS. All right.
Oh my gosh. I do not
Okay,
endorse.
like the best thing, I think like the best thing about being bisexual is that you can say things that are
Okay,
coming
why is
out of
it-
the mouth of a straight person sound
why is it
at
giving you
least
a pass?
mildly
No,
homophobic.
it only gives you half a pass.
Like
just
I love being I love being able to say things that are at least mildly homophobic.
Oh my
Like
gosh.
Grinder people have AIDS.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Hey, this is how I end up on the Twitch highlight
never-
reel of banned channels. God
I've
damn it.
never
Dude,
one of those apps.
dude,
ever.
that's one of the things I'm never going to be able to survive on Twitch, man, because I'm just a natural edgelord. So I'm gonna slip. I'm gonna have a PewDiePie nigger moment. I'm gonna have like something is gonna slip out, and then I'm gonna get banned.
Hold on, there's some
But
guy.
the thing is that like I'm so fucking lucky because I am in pretty much every minority group that you can imagine. So I can just be like fucking nigger faggot all of this shit and nobody
No, you can't say that.
nobody but nobody can ban me because I'm a gay black man.
They don't know you're black on my stream.
No, I'm on my stream. I'm streaming right now.
No, I know, but I'm on my stream.
If I say fat, no,
Whammy.
actually,
No,
I know,
no.
wait, I know the rules of Twitch. All right, I know the rules of Twitch. If somebody says faggot on your stream, like, they don't ban you. They go to the guys. They don't hold you accountable for that. They will go to the guy's channel and ban them. They don't hold you accountable for
Not
it.
in case I get reported because they see it on my channel. They don't know the context that you're just. Oh, god damn it! Uncool, bro. My sister is black. I didn't do it. God damn it!
Did you?
God damn it! At least I need to delete this VOD ASAP.
I'm such a fucking answer. I'm tempted to actually clip. I'm tempted to clip myself
Hold on.
saying that.
Hold on. God damn it! I had to move
A
real quick.
loop
Hold on.
of just me saying that over and over and
No,
over
don't
again.
do it. Don't do it.
Post it on.
Don't do it.
Dude,
Hello.
that's it.
Somebody wanted. What's
I
up?
I band-aid them.
Hello.
Damn, dude.
Hey, how you doing?
That guy's so loud.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I am. Oh yeah,
Give me
I'm
shit,
on.
you need to
Okay,
turn it
so
down.
like, so if you want like a weird explanation, I'm like, I'm not. I'm fairly autistic, so I don't really.
Dude,
Huh?
I would have no idea.
This guy. This guy.
No, I mean like I'm actually like diagnosed with Asperger's, so like I don't have any control over my volume.
Dude, that's insane.
That's pretty epic if you ask me.
Oh my gosh. Well, hey guys, I
tired of-
appreciate you guys wanting to come in and talk. I want to pull you guys in because you guys did come in and appreciate it, but this is literally at the tail end of the stream. But
Thank you.
we'll be here next week. I usually take Saturday and Sundays What's today? Friday? Yeah, Saturday and Sunday off. And I usually will stream on Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, I stream. I usually I don't. Well, I have a consistent schedule, which is Sunday, 8 to 10, and any other time I feel like it. I always stream from 8 to 10, and I sometimes just get online if I feel like
But don't follow him because he doesn't put out. Once you put out, then you'll get all the followers. I'm just kidding.
So I have a question, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say theoretically, right? This person is autistic, like especially like I don't know. This is a theoretical. This is all theoretical, right? And then
Okay.
he goes on someone's stream and says N-word faggot, right? And then he gets reported for saying N-word faggot, right? This is totally theoretical. Like this has never happened. I've never seen it happen. All right.
Were you not here 5 minutes ago?
No. This is all theoretical, right?
All
right. So, basically, what I'm saying is castrate all the autistic people and leave the white people.
I'm pretty sure I can.
so high up.
Okay, so I
don't know how I
okay,
feel
so
about that.
as an autist, I have no
Do you mean artist?
Shit.
I have no
Turned into a shit
I have
show
I
real
have
quick.
I have no social filter. So like I'm pretty
I
sure
can tell.
I'm pretty sure I can like fucking sue you for that shit.
So, like, if
it's
I
like it's like
Oh my
it's like if fucking the Tourette's girl, what's her fucking name? I don't fucking remember. Sweet Anita. It's like if Twitch banned her if like her Tourette's fucking said for the sake of history, I'm going to say the N word.
Appreciate it.
Like that would be a pretty big deal. I feel, and I feel like it would be the same with me. I've stated many times on the street, I'm an autist youth. Right? You can't. I don't have any social filter.
So, like, let's say I hold up two pictures. One face is being sad and one face is being happy. Would you be like colorblind to those two?
No, that's not how autism works.
I think that's a sociopath test. I don't think.
No, that's not even a sociopath test. This is like a vegetable test. All right, like there's literally nobody that would.
I got a question about sex ed.
Okay.
Sure.
How does it feel inside of a vagina?
Terrible. Don't do
Like
it.
warm apple pie.
Okay.
Is he like
No,
the same
vagina.
with
Okay,
every
so like,
person?
okay, vaginas are smelly, squishy things.
My sister don't smell bad.
Oh God.
Probably.
The only one I like to talk to, you know.
I can personally confirm that your sister does not smell bad.
You're gonna get one. Don't troll this. Don't troll this stream. I appreciate
Hey.
a good troll, but a shitty ancestral troll is just shitty. It's
Hey,
not even that
Satan.
funny.
When you're having sex in the middle of it, do you ask her how it is?
He doesn't know.
Does he know?
Oh my god, I fucking fell off my.
Oh,
I
God.
died.
Alright.
Hey, BBG.
What's
Maybe
up?
if
Oh yeah, by the way, like the answer to that is yes. All right, I'm actually like I'm like I'm like pathologically like really like
This
I cannot
autist really is fucking loud.
I cannot help myself but be like really kind to people. So yes, I would.
My ears just like physically got raped joining this fucking room.
Then fucking turn me
Oh
down.
my gosh.
Trust
If-
me, I already
if you're
fucking
doing it right, if you're doing it right, you ain't gotta ask her.
It's true.
True.
No. You
She's
just
usually
look at
not
the
breathing.
disappointment. You just look at the disappointment in her eyes, and you'll be able to tell. Off bat.
Same.
That's even if she's conscious.
Oh God. Alright, guys. Alright.
Man,
You're gonna have to
dude,
mute
when
that
I
now.
dude,
Alright.
when I joined Twitch, even though I'm an edgelord, when I joined Twitch, I was like, I'm not gonna let my channel become a fucking shitpost fucking
Oh, too late.
Too late.
channel.
Yeah,
And
way
now,
too late.
You're in my channel. It's done,
Yeah,
boys.
that's-
I'm over.
Oh my gosh.
It's done.
I'll be right
It's
back.
too late.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so so that's what happens when a shit show happens. That got out of hand real quick. I don't know who any of those guys are, so I was like, I can't risk it. I know one of them was gonna pop off and say something stupid. or try to just in case, because the stream was getting like more viewers and stuff. It's just not worth it. I can go that route, but I'm gonna go a classier route and just like put a picture of like a naked girl in the background. That's how you become famous on Twitch and talk about sex all the time. Just kidding. Yeah. So, you gonna be down for next Wednesday, man?
Yeah.
Wednesday night. We'll try that, and then we'll.
Well, Wednesday night. I mean, it's tough because I got to work Thursday. I have to do this whole work thing again. I'm not super happy about it.
We can make sure we cut it to an hour, and if it's just us, if we're gonna have a guest, then you can kind of hang out, and then you can bail out whenever. We'll figure it out that way.
I could definitely do that.
So.
And then any old Friday night or Saturday during the day's pretty good.
Okay.
Football game or something going on Sunday though.
Yeah, there's not going to be streaming then. Yeah, I don't know. That was just weird. And then all of a sudden there's like a lot of people watching right now. I appreciate it. If you guys are new to the stream, make sure you guys hit the follow button. I appreciate it.
Everybody was trying to run over and see the dumpster fire real quick.
Hey, they're dropping the N-word over there. They're saying it. I feel it.
Said all of the things, and they made a rape joke. You guys gotta go. We gotta check this out.
Yeah, I gotta pull a plug on that real quick. I'm like, I'm gonna delete the evidence after this.
What's that that thing on YouTube? It's like they always do the band
stream
list. Where they, like,
fails? Yeah, I'm gonna end up there. Looks like Follow Ferris. Looks like Follow Ferris is banned. Looks like they were saying some racial stuff.
Can I do a YouTube channel real quick? We're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, I might get more views that way. I mean, a ban might help me. You never know. You just never know when the next ban will hit. I'd probably get like a 1-day ban because it wasn't me who said it, but still. Ugh, with the side of ugh. So, well, appreciate you coming in, hanging out, man. I need to go to bed.
We're in stuff too.
I'm surprised, dude. EMX rocks. You've been here pretty much the whole stream, bro. Hats off to you, man. I know you're lurking the whole time, and some other people that were lurking. I really appreciate it. I know you guys didn't add too much to the conversation, but if you guys have topics you want me to do, your autistic friend just banned me. What? Oh shit! Is he banning people in the thing? God damn it! Because I think I made him a mod. How do I unmod? Damn it. I don't want to block him because then, god dang it. There you go. No. Remove it. There you go. Now you can't do it anymore. Sorry. He's beating his mod power in Discord. I didn't mean for him. That was the only way because he wasn't a sub and I have a sub only channel. I have to make my rooms to where I can add people where they can't just come in the chat. We moved there because there was someone who did jump in after the Discord once it puts it in there. I don't mind people joining if they're going to do that there, but if I think of if you guys think of a topic you want us to talk about, Dennis and I, he obviously wants to cover religious stuff. I'm not opposed to it. But yeah, we usually try and cover some. Oh, dude, you see Tekashi 6ix9ine might get a minimum of 47 years.
What happened now?
Well, no, he had all those charges for what's it called? And what'd they say? Minimum of 47 years.
How many years?
He agreed to 9 federal counts, including racketeering, weapon offenses, narcotics trafficking. 6ix9ine, who also admitted to paying a person to shoot a rival, cut a deal to cooperate in the hopes of landing a less severe sentence. Tekashi 6ix9ine. Just saying. We need to get on Dr. Phil, but we're too old. And I don't want my
to the ranch.
I know, to the ranch. We're going to send our kids to the ranch. And then we'll get famous that way.
But no, I'll have camera ready to go too.
Nice.
Technically, I've got it ready to go right now. I hooked up my old computer.
Yeah.
there's that. So like I can just, use a normal computer now because my work computer, I got Discord all up, got it all running, and I can hear you guys, but only through the speakers. And I was like, I've got headphones, why not?
Yeah,
My old desktop.
Hells yeah.
But anyways. All right, man. Well, I will. I'll catch up with you.
All right, man. I'll see you. Have a good night.
Take care. All right, you too.
All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. If you guys want to hang out with me next time, definitely make sure you hit a follow to check that alert thing also, so that you see me next time. Thanos versus Big Chungus. Who wins? Big Chungus all day. All day, Mega Chungus. Or Thanos Chungus. Trick question. All right, guys, I'm gonna risk it. You guys wanna say?
What? You cut
God
out.
dang it! You guys want to say something to the stream real quick, or before we go?
Hey guys, make sure to hit that follow button. Leave a like, that little like thing. Donate. Do whatever you want. The white man will march on.
Can you give me a minute? I'm trying to change my account. Give me like a quick second. Hold on.
Oh my gosh!
Remember,
I'm so sorry about this. This usually
the only
doesn't
way to
happen.
get rid of autism is by lynching.
Oh my god!
That is not correct.
This was a bad idea.
Okay, honestly though,
This
that
is a bad
autistic kid was
idea.
super annoying. Please
But
ban
that
him.
kid, he was fucking cancerous.
He was so
He was
cancer, dude.
cancerous. He was calling me cancerous.
He
Dude,
has. Everyone has like their trigger word. That autism is his trigger
His
word.
trigger must just be every fucking word.
Like he
Like,
thinks it's
everything
funny.
you said.
N-word.
Inward,
Like,
faggot, inward, F word, inward, F word.
Yeah.
I say,
Yeah, I don't believe you get a pass
Hey,
to say
I'll
those
give you a
words.
beaner pass, just letting you know.
Yes.
oh yeah, he's Mexican.
Bro, I got you, bro.
I appreciate that, man.
Oh, by the way, I'm MLK
I'm
now,
giving
and
you-
whatever that guy
I'm
said,
giving you a
I do not
Holocaust pass.
agree with whatever that other guy said, the autist.
I'm gonna give you a
Agree.
Holocaust pass, man. I got
MLK
Dang.
with
Is it
AirPods
Jew?
and waves.
Dude, I love you guys. You guys are amazing.
You got a
guys-
Jew and
Use the
a
pass.
beaner pass.
I feel
use the
like this
pass
is
wisely.
all we need is the no,
And
we'll-
Noodle over
No.
here can give you a gay pass.
Okay, you need to chill out with that, boy.
Hey, it's okay, man. As long
Dude.
as you know.
I mean,
To each their
Noodle,
own, man.
we all know I stick my dick up your ass too.
Yo, MLK does not approve. Change the subject, please.
Oh,
All right, I'm okay. I have a question.
All right.
Why'd you get shot?
Damn.
You
Damn.
laughed. You laughed.
Damn, Daniel.
Back himself.
Hey, cute gunshot noises.
Oh God.
Hey, you know what's
And he left. All right, you guys have a good night, man. Thanks for coming out.
All
Hey,
right,
make sure you
bye.
guys hit a follow. Appreciate it.
See ya.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My stream just turned into AIDS the last 5 minutes. Appreciate it, you guys. Have a good night. Do you guys want to host somebody or raid somebody with me? Let's do this. I don't even know who to host. Let's see here.
Hey, it's me.
Let's see here. No. God dang it.
Hey, it's me.
Appreciate the follows. Mr. Noodle's not. Thank you.
That type of composition. The crux of it, of course, should
You guys, if you guys want to spam Big Chungus in the chat, we'll do that. We'll get ready to do the raid. And, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll send you to we're drinking alcohol with this girl. So we'll raid her. All right. There you go, guys. I'm gonna send you guys over to Ray. Her. Have a wonderful evening.
Gatorade.
Let's see.
I get it.
Bye.